Yeah, hello everybody. We're going to be playing some Torchlight in just a minute or two. I got something to do really quick off camera, but otherwise I'm much good to go. Thing I was looking. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So I'm still sick. Nice respiratory infection. Oh boy. Super exciting. Everyone loves it. So I don't know how long I'll be streaming. Just however long I feel up to it. And then I'll log off and go to sleep. And the day does not matter. So, about it. Been a hectic few days as I've been trying to recover and at the same time get work done, which thankfully didn't require a microphone. So I've been resting these past couple days. Got a little bit of coffee. I got a lot of water. And I got some other drinks as well. I'm also going to be using these little cough drops, which are honey and lemon. But otherwise, we are pretty much good to go. So Torchlight is an action RPG, ARPG by the developers of Diablo 1 and 2. They kind of got quote unquote fired from Blizzard after they gave Blizzard an ultimatum: treat us better as employees or we walk. And that demand got them walked out of the building the same day. So typical Blizzard stuff. Anyway, they went over, they made a game called Hellgate London. It was terrible. Didn't work. And then, reformed Runic and made this. Yep. So we are kind of halfway through-ish, somewhere around there, around halfway through. We're level 15, which means we have a death beam now. I'll show off my character build in a second. So I built this character specifically to dual wield wands. That was how I initially built the character. Harold, thank you for the 21 months. Anyway, let me go ahead and hit this. I'm going to show off what we're doing. So I started off with magic weapon expertise in order to increase my the damage of my wands. And I just continually enhance the wands using all my money. And so they're really, really, really powerful wands as a result. Despite being, like level 2 requirement. Very silly. But we invested in armor expertise so we could get armors that were above our level. And we also got Ember Shield. So in the event, we're afraid we're going to die, we can protect ourselves from damage. It absorbs damage. That's good. Now, aside from that, we do have a weapon we can use. It's called Ember Lance. No problem there. Very normal attack there. We got that at level 15, this level. So we are going to be doing Down the Hatch, which is content that is scaled to my level. It's a side quest. It'll help me get better gear. And then we'll be going back to the main quest afterward. But yeah, I'm still sick. I'm getting better, slowly. But, my goodness.
Hail!
This book, I'm gonna be rich. He needs the Ivory Cup. So we're gonna go find the Ivory Cup.
Gained a task.
Inside this side dungeon. No problem. Double checking a couple things, but otherwise we are basically good to go. Okay. Last Apox getting a season 2. I already kind of have the games I want to play. So I'm limiting new acquisitions for the most part. Looks like we just got a new item called the What's a mystery pistol? Oh, interesting. Well, I'm gonna identify these items real quick. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell the mystery pistol, no big deal. But yeah, all these monsters, I can just hit them with the Ember Lance. Whoop, hello. That guy jumped over to my location. But yeah, that's how this works. Your pet is hurt. There we go. Perfect. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's been a hectic couple days. Haven't gotten sleep for more than a couple hours at a time. So it's like sleep for 2 hours, be awake for a half hour, sleep for 2 more hours, you know. And as a result, it's not really restful sleep. I don't dream. So, yeah, it's been kind of bad. There we go. These guys are coming out of their house. Spider from the other side. Whoop. These guys are pretty strong. I know they scale to my level, but still. NyQuil. I mean, sedatives are hit and miss for me.
Insufficient mana.
Unfortunately. There we go. Defeated the mini-boss. That giant spider was a mini-boss. Took all my mana and then some. Had to whack it with my wand a couple times. Okay. This icy brand looks pretty good. Requires level 6. I'm gonna grab that and try enhancing it, make it better. I think that might be good. Everything else is gonna get sold. Let's see. I'm gonna give all this stuff over to my pet. My pet will end up selling this stuff in town very soon. Debating if there's anything else I want to deal with. Nah, we're fine. Was that a real sword? Yes. I have a lot of prop swords. A lot of prop swords. I also have some shepherd's crooks, special canes, other things. These wouldn't be good in a sword fight, but they're great for taking pictures and even like going to a Renaissance pleasure fair for. The usual question is, do you have a katana? And the answer is yes, though I rarely have a reason to display it. Someone else got the same make as mine, and he tried to play around with it like you know, like the movies, and broke it almost immediately. Because these are props. You need to treat them with care. Hold on. Let me see if I have one on... Yeah, I think I have the one. This one right here. It was under the desk. No big deal, though. Now imagine unscrewing the pommel and then throwing it at somebody. Okay. Go over here. None of them want to come out? Okay. Yep. Let me see. Like how it goes blocked, 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 and then they're dead. Move away. Good. This is working fairly well. Wait for this thing to come around the corner. Okay, it's failing to come around the corner. Got it. We got it. Medieval times? Yeah. Been there like 3 times in my life. I've been to the Tournament of Kings in the Excalibur Resort in Vegas more than I've been to medieval times. Before more recent times got slightly more complicated. I used to go to Vegas once or twice a year. The idea is that we do
Your pet is
one of the companies I'd work with would do like make an excuse to have their business meeting there. So it was like a vacation. A work vacation. You know, you'd attend the meeting one day, and the rest of it would be relaxing for the rest of the week. Alright. Those were days long ago. Okay, we are investing more in Emberlance now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, yeah. There's the monsters. Level 2 Emberlance. Good. We are moving along. We're gonna find what we're looking for. Oh, I've decided. Oh, yeah, so those guys do like a dash teleport. Like snap to you. Which explains how they were able to get into my melee range multiple times. Yeah, they do that. Interesting.
Your pet is hurt.
My pet is hurt. Heal the pet.
Mana.
I will as soon as I can heal. Whoop. Or break that open. There we go. Spirit collar. Irritating. Yep, there's like 3 of the guys. That should do it. Alright. I remember really enjoying the Rainforest Cafe back in the day at Disneyland. They got rid of that. Oh, nice. Milk immediately, like, right after the words left my lips, I see anyone remember the Rainforest Cafe. And it's like, yeah, I remember the Rainforest Cafe. The one in downtown Disney in California is gone. Yeah. There's one in Las Vegas, I believe, which is like privately owned. It's on the strip near the near like the Coca-Cola store and stuff. Oops.
Your pet has fled.
Place was always busy, yeah. That was one of my happier memories. Before we started dating seriously, my wife and I mentioned we were childhood friends, and on more than one occasion, we'd go to the Rainforest Cafe. I have good memories of that. Like, we we got to go to Disneyland more than it would be reasonable these days. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I have a lot of fond memories. All the way through, like, the end of high school. We didn't really have that kind of relationship until we met again in college. We'd both
My mana's low.
damn it. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. But anyway. So, I have a lot of memories of Disneyland and Disneyland adjacent stuff.
My inventory is full.
Because of that. Is it happiest place on earth? Probably not. I mean, the crowds weren't as bad back then. But even when the crowds started to get bad, I abused the crap out of, what do you call it? The Fast Pass, specifically like the mobile app. And there were like, basically the peasants just tried to go in line and they were sad. Whereas if you got like the Fast Pass, what you'd do is you'd go to you'd either go to a different ride, or if you were sensible, you'd go to one of the like little cafes or restaurants or whatever, and you'd hang out there while you waited for your Fast Pass time. Alright. Looking at what we want. Yeah, the dismantling icy brand we're going to hold on to. The meteoric we're getting rid of. Trying to figure out what we're doing here. Serpent. These are bone and these are serpent. Probably going to go with the bone. Let's see, the serpent is also pretty good. Yeah, this is magic. I think we're going to go ahead and equip both of these. There we go. I need to take this one back to town to melt down the gym inside of it. So, yes, The Black Cauldron is an excellent movie that got forgotten about. But definitely way too dark for some kids. There we go. Grab that mysterious polearm. Got a unique ring to grab as well. Monsters. Monsters everywhere. Yeah, they're hurting. We got them though.
My inventory is full.
Disney has strong furry energy. It's not something I thought about, but you're right. Oh, Gaston's banned. Look at that. 153 more health. You too can be beefy like Gaston. Jeez. That is glorious. Speaking of Disney, right? Okay. Let me pull up my Gaston meme real quick. It was I sworn I had it here. Hold on. Yep. Ah, here we go. This is my Gaston meme there. You think Disney created furries? Perhaps. All right. I gotta extract some of this stuff. No question about it. 2 health. No. None of these gems are good. Yeah. These gems are all sad. Okay. Just identifying everything really quick. I equipped Gaston's band because it was good. I'm overburdened. Defunct land, yes. Okay. Ophidian Scepter, go go!
Fortune smiles on you.
Damn right, Ophidian Scepter's stronger than ever. We use that enchantment shrine to increase the power of the Ophidian Scepter. All right. Yeah, Defunct Land is definitely a good channel, I agree. Let's go. Be careful. Yeah. I have to send my pet off to deal with stuff. I'm gonna summon a golem, and then I'm gonna check my pet status. My pet is too much junk. Go to town.
Your pet has departed.
The pet's gonna sell stuff. I've never been to a Disney cruise. I've been to several cruises. You know, the last big cruise I went to was, it was years ago, but I can tell you exactly what went on. It was fucking funny. I was,
has returned.
what do you call it? Okay, so what happened was Fallout 76 was just launching. And when it was, and this was the last like really big vacation I took, where I went down to Mexico and several other places. But Fallout 76 was basically it hadn't come out yet. What they were doing is they were ramping up, and they were getting all these different content creators to come to West Virginia and stay at the big hotel with the senator's bunker, like the bomb shelter down there. And so they I obviously chose the vacation that I had been planning for over a year over anything like that. But when I got back and all the YouTubers were putting out their videos on Fallout 76, I put out a video explaining that these people were basically, they were flown out there, and they were given like prime treatment. They were given free stuff, and it absolutely will influence their decisions, right? Like even if it's just on an unconscious level, it will influence their view of the game. And so after I posted that, I got a lot of hate going, "You're just jealous they didn't choose you to go." And like, I'm the one who chose not to go. Thank you. But yeah, I was on a cruise when they were going to West Virginia. It was funny. Anyway, what ended up happening is right afterward, 2 videos came out. One by Gopher, and another by Mr. Matty Plays. Gopher's video acknowledged, yes, I was sent out. Like, I was given stuff. You know, this may change my bias, right? Like, this may influence me on some level, and I want you to know that. You know, he said, I want to be transparent about it. That's what Gopher said. That's on one side. On the other video, Mr. Matty Plays said, come on, this isn't my first rodeo. I'm not going to get influenced. Yeah. Whoop. Boom.
My mana is low.
My mana is low. I like how it was a giant pygmy. I'm sure that he's had years to reflect and become a better person. I'm just saying, at the time, back then, he had all the self-awareness of a walnut. Again, I'm sure he's grown and changed. After all, he did apologize for saying that if you think it's a bad game, you're being disrespectful. You know that little thing. If he can publicly apologize for that, I think he's at least marginally improved as a person. Because hold on. Maybe I'm getting the timeline screwed up. I am, very sick, so. All I'm saying is I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. And I don't think Mr. Matty Shills is an appropriate way to call him right now. We can talk about stuff that was said in the past, but I don't know what he's been up to now. I'm a person of virtue. No, I'm an asshole. You know the Parthenax meme about if it's better to be born good or to overcome evil nature through great effort. I am naturally quite cruel, and I've been trying to correct for that. It's not that I have just become virtuous. It's that I am trying. I've been reflecting and trying to be better, and it's taken time and effort. Ugh. You have a hard time with empathy towards stupidity? Yes, but in that case, you should pity the stupid people instead of being cruel to them. And you know, obviously, if they
Mana.
render themselves immune or resistant to education, then you just shrug and say, okay, I guess 2 + 2 is 7. Thank you. Have a nice day, sir. Don't waste your time, in other words.
Your pet has fled. Your pet is hurt.
Your pet is hurt.
My mana is low.
There we go.
Your pet is hurt.
Yes, but I kept healing my pet using the 15-second cooldown there. So 5, 4, 3. No, the pet's healing itself pretty quickly. Yeah, I am. Okay. Easy peasy. You found it much better overall when you stopped caring about so much about things and started to try to be nicer to people? Yeah, yeah. Whoop. Okay. Damn it. Mr. T. Yeah. I do like how I can regenerate my mana just by hitting things there. I have no filter sometimes when talking to people. I understand that. I think that close to 30 years ago, I was much the same. All right. I still have a tendency to, in private, make fun of people, but I'm trying to be better, at least, at least be civil, you know? Okay. Like, I see a lot of people will come at other people aggressively. And I very often ask, why? Like, is it that you have, you know, and very often what I see is, like, people are frustrated with their lives, and so they're looking for an outlet, and so they will use people as, someone else used this phrase, and I'm going to appropriate it for this conversation, but as an emotional punching bag, so that they can feel better about themselves.
Your pet has departed.
And I recognize in the past when I used to do it to others, and I am increasingly intolerant of that behavior now.
Your pet has returned.
Damn, gotta run. Move away. That spider's angry. Still not up. Okay, here we go. No. In such a weird spot. There we go. Was able to kill it finally. You genuinely believe giving up social media will improve most people's mental health? Absolutely true. Absolutely true. I'm okay with social media, but I'm able to block and move on. I'm able to, you know, separate things onto different accounts. Why I converted my primary Twitter account into a private account, and then took the one I made in 2015 as like a backup account, and I set that as my public-facing one. And that's because there's just so much brigading going on. People who feel like they're under the delusion that the internet is real life. My goodness. That TikTok's the reason why Barnes & Noble are opening more stores. Book Talk. The ladies whose eyes gloss over and go, why are there so many words on these pages? And they're used to just like some dialogue, not descriptions. Yeah, but I've not I don't really have TikTok. I have a TikTok account for the sake of having an account, but I don't really use it. And Book Talk is very unfortunate, because these are people who would like uphold the Hunger Games and stuff as, you know, like literary masterpieces. That they really do speak for the average Joe in all the wrong ways. What aspect of Diablo 1 do you prefer over Diablo 2? Oh, if you're talking about specifically Diablo 1 and not like Torchlight or whatever, Diablo 1's atmosphere is just unrivaled. It feels like a horror game. I think the world feels much bigger than it is because of just how it's presented. It's funny because Diablo 2 feels about how big it is. You know, it's a functionally bigger world, but there's no sense of mystery. You know, like you will go everywhere that you can see, and then you'll move on and repeat the process. Whereas Diablo 1, you're delving further and further down into this ancient labyrinth, eventually going to hell. There we go. That'll do it. Mysterious bow. Not just the music, but yes, the music is definitely part of it. Here we go. What? Alright, fine.
My mana's low.
Damn. But I'd say, back to the topic of social media, I've been enjoying it a lot more ever since I, basically just look at, anytime I observe someone coming at someone else for basically any reason, I'm just like, okay, we're blocking this person. Because it's like, oh, this is an aggressive person who isn't here to have fun. They are here to argue. And I just looked at it and like, everyone who is here to argue, fuck off forever. And so, like, the experience of, like, Twitter has massively improved since I've taken that stance. Like, if anyone's here to argue, they're out. And I have found that, like, just, you know, looking for memes, looking for fun like indie projects, looking for people sharing their art. You know, like there's all kinds of great stuff to be found, but I just look at it like if I go into a thread and I'm looking at this art and I see someone who's like obviously aggressive, I'm just like, okay, block. And I've had that like hotkeyed, so it's easy. And it's taken about 4 months, but I've whittled the pool down to the point where nobody, like, the assholes aren't there anymore. And that's a good thing. But I started just with the politicows, moo moo. You know, the people who were like politically obsessed. And I then just kind of, from that point, branched out to like everyone who just aggressively came at each other. I knew that was a mimic based on where it was placed. Lies in wait. Okay. You said your Instagram algorithm is full of Skyrim memes. That's fine. Memes are fun. But I decided, like, there's a group of people that believe that conversations exist to be won like a contest. And you can't really reason with that type of person. And because it's the internet, there's no stop point, right? It's just, oops, here we go. Now then. Ooh. Oh, I have multiple accounts for different things. I can still see what's going on in the general space on one of my quote-unquote more professional accounts. And I'm not really impressed. So on my personal accounts, I just look at it and I go, oh, I am not actually missing anything of value whatsoever. Amazing. Okay, magic find, health. Yeah, let's go with the undying brooch. More health, yes. I need to get this gem out. I need to extract all these gems pretty soon. But I've been taking steps bit by bit to ensure that my online time is focused on personal enjoyment and positive socialization. I know we talk about the concept of a quote-unquote hug box, but really, like, I get enough debates and arguments in real life. I don't need them from strangers. Not anymore. My social life is sufficient in real life. I get challenged in that way in person. Cup. The difference doing, you know, like arguing in real life is that eventually you have to agree to disagree. And nobody really steps out of line too far because they know they can get punched. A lot of people, like, you can tell, have never been punched in the face before. Anyway. Hello.
Well, hello.
Well, hello. That arguing is pointless. No one's ever really changed anyone else's mind. Wrong. I've had my perspective changed on certain things, discussing certain things with people.
Hail.
But it's never online. Not even once. Unfortunately. Because there needs to be a pool of mutual respect to have an argument that leads to an amicable resolution. There needs to be a baseline level of respect. And if that doesn't exist, then the entire framework of your argument is self-serving drivel. If there isn't a baseline level of respect. Because you will never be able to come to terms. You said maybe arguing politics is useless? I mean, it depends on how entrenched people are in their own perspectives. And how much propaganda they've consumed versus how open they are to viewing other perspectives. But we won't be discussing politics here on this channel for now. Maybe another year. Maybe another day. But not today. Let me see here. I changed your mind on some video game ideas. Cool. I mean, I've changed my own mind about video game ideas quite a bit. I had a much lower opinion of Fallout 4 than having revisited it. I still don't think the story is very good, but like I appreciate it more as a game now than I did a few years back. Yeah, fan is short for fanatic, correct. Okay, I need to figure this out. I'm gonna use this staff. This has the slowest attack speed. Yeah, these both have the slowest attack speed. Got it. Okay. I'm gonna liberate all the gems.
Good journey.
Good journey. We're gonna break my existing stuff. We destroy the weapon and recover the gems. Yep. Destroy the weapon, recover the gems. Yep. Got some good deals. Don't waste my time. Okay. I think that's good. Fallout 4 to me is a looter shooter. You're never gonna get Bethesda quality level design from a Borderlands game. But it's got this illusion of being, you know, an adventure role-playing game. Kind of like an adventure role-playing game skin over the top of a looter shooter. And I actually, as the children say, vibe with it very well. Let me see here. Okay.
This mountain has always been unstable.
This mountain has always been unstable. I need to enhance this scepter. Now, this one is, let's see. Trying to figure out what we're doing with this. Electric damage. No, I'm gonna go with this one. Let me see. I'm debating. This is 214. Yeah, let's go with the 214 cold fire staff.
Fortune smiles on you.
Okay, we're gonna be using this staff.
Fortune smiles.
You wonder if Starfield will have the same reconsideration. It's gonna be more like Daggerfall, where in order for me to fully appreciate it, I'm gonna need like Daggerfall Unity in order to create like the basic roads and travel options mods to really bring out the kind of playstyle I want. Starfield is gonna be the same way, where I'm gonna need the immersive survival mod, and then like several other things down the line, right? Like randomized dungeon encounters, stuff like that. You know, Starfield unfortunately is like not something that I can appreciate nearly as much in its vanilla state. You said Borderlands over the top humor turned you away from the series. I can ignore the over the top humor. I really can. I just it is something that is slightly grating for a while. Like, hearing Handsome Jack talk about Butt Stallion was not enjoyable for me, even the first time. I know there are people out there like, Handsome Jack's such a great character. He gets better toward the very, very end. But I didn't like him basically through 90% of the game. Will those things come to Starfield? I mean, one of them already has. Yeah. Keep enhancing the staff.
Fortune frowns on you.
Sure, off with you.
There we go.
Anything you need.
Fortune smiles on you.
We're enhancing the staff.
Good day.
That's where all our money's going.
Unlucky.
Yep, we are unlucky.
Fortune smiles on you.
We're trying to enhance the staff to make it into something decent.
You are unlucky.
I am unlucky.
Hello there.
Okay.
Fortune smiles on you.
It's becoming something I really want to use.
Anything you need.
Yeah, we'll get up to 300 damage.
Farewell.
We're almost there.
Hello there.
Fortune is kind to you.
Fortune is kind to me. Oops, almost done.
Hello there.
You think Starfield has potential to be a really good modding platform? I agree.
Fortune is kind to you.
Okay, this looks good. 315. This is basically its cap right now. My current staff is 221. So we're gonna swap that one out. Let's put a couple chaos gems in there. I'm thinking these two in particular. Yeah. Those chaos gems we extracted earlier are now in there. That's really, really good. Said what makes Chrono Trigger so charming. Played it in 2023 for the first time, and it hooked you in a way very few games do. You love the Kingdom of Zeal. I know. The Kingdom of Zeal was just so out of nowhere and beautiful and mysterious. But I was right there with Magus, the Demon King, fighting Magus in his castle, and then all of a sudden it's like, wait, there's more to it than that. Wait, the Demon King is now on my team? Wow. It was just a series of plot twists, which I enjoyed so much. Chrono Trigger was an experimental game, and it worked. It absolutely did. It is my favorite video game. Alright, let's see. This venom sprayer ain't gonna work for what we need. We're gonna look at it's level 6 and level 2. Okay, so we're gonna go with this one then. Icy Brand and Cold Fire. Fire and ice damage. Okay.
What can I do?
We're gonna give it a try. Fuck it.
Fortune is kind to you.
Sure. Good day.
Gonna keep it up.
Kind to
All right. Hello there.
you. Fortune smiles on
Gonna spend all my money on this.
What can I do?
you. Fortune smiles.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah, this wand is already great. Costing us all our money, but it's worth it.
Shoot.
Cool. 318.
Smiles on you.
331. Yes. Okay, we need to stick 2 chaos gems in here. 1 and 2. And now we are dual wielding a fire and a frost wand. And the frost wand actually has lightning built into it as well. So it's actually a frost lightning wand. It's so I'm basically doing 3 elements instead. So it's fire and then frost lightning. And then I also have my death beam. But we'll put away the other staves just for now, just in case there's something horribly wrong with what I did. I'm also going to put away my eyeball gems over here. Good. Now then, what else did we want to do? Oh boy. You came to appreciate Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross is a beautiful game. The music, the visuals, it is spectacular. I love what I'm seeing when I play the game. The story is just kind of okay, and the reliance on so many characters means that with some exceptions, hello Glenn, Dario, they don't really get the time on screen they deserve. I do really appreciate how you can save Dario's life, though. Free him from the Masamune. I appreciated that so much. I need to enhance some of these other items. Hold on.
What can I do?
Yeah.
Fortune smiles on
I'm going to use the last of my money on the couple uniques I picked up here.
Day.
Yeah.
Fortune smiles on you.
Same deal. The Lovecraftian hat. Huh. Bone Spulders. Give that to this guy. Yeah. Give me a sec. We're going back to the dungeon after we're done gambling enhancements.
Day.
Fortune smiles on you.
Yeah, these new items I just got, I'm
Anything you
spending all my money making them better. Okay, I can't afford any more enhancements. I've spent all my money. This is fine. The fact that all ice damage up by 3%, +1 to my range skill. Cool. Let's get going. We're heading down to the next level. Over here to the caves. Yeah, it's Assyrian ruins. Cool. All right. I don't appreciate Sonic Adventure in the same way most people do, unfortunately. I liked the original Sonics, and then when Adventure came around, it had some issues. They tried to make some things diegetic, and then just randomly you go to a casino and get a fucking Chaos Emerald out of the thing for no reason. Yeah, I've mentioned, I've memed that 3D Sonic was never good. People got pissed at me for memeing that, but 3D Sonic has never been able to achieve a quote-unquote perfect form. There's always space for massive improvements with every iteration. It feels like they do 2 steps forward, 1 step back every time they make a better 3D Sonic game. Alright. Don't need that. Yakuza 0. is the only game I played in that series, and I enjoyed it very much. Admittedly, I dived into the mini games way faster and longer than most people. I feel like Yakuza is like perfected what Shenmue tried to do. Damn spider. Okay, that's better.
You have gained fame.
I am now a local hero. I've been doing so much monster killing that I am now considered a local hero, which means I get another skill point. Oh, I can't put it in Emberlands because I've already done that. Well, in that case, I'll put it into critical strikes. Yeah, I think so. I think I'll boost my critical striking. It's either that or more Ember Shield. I'm gonna go critical strikes though. Bam. Let's see. I'm gonna go back up and kind of loop over here instead. I want to see what's over here. Like these guys specifically. Guys are a pain. Unidentified mace. But yeah, my issues with Sonic Adventure were that I didn't necessarily like all the characters, but I felt compelled to play all of them. You know, obviously. I had to play all of them. And also the again, just the weird dissonance where they tried to make this feel like a city that was lived in. Like we've stopped having just random geometry for the sake of it being a video game, and now we're like creating the illusion that it's a living, breathing world. But then we're randomly going to send you into a casino and make you play pinball for a Chaos Emerald. And it's like, how'd the Chaos Emerald get there? What is actually happening with this? It seems very silly. All right. Trying to figure out what we're doing here. Picking up more junk. Okay. Oops. Something up. There we go. Whoops. There are monsters. These guys are a pain. I can kill them with my wands, thankfully. Oh, level up. Damn right I gained a level. More Ember Lance, thank you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Hell yeah. Alright. What? Bastards. The big pygmy resurrects the small pygmies. That's why it had to die. Okay. Whoop. You only played Skyrim? Skyrim's a fun action-adventure game with a role-playing skin over it. Pretty nice. I enjoy it very much, even if the story isn't particularly great. The actual ability to interface with the NPCs is really good. Like, to kind of, even if the choices you make don't really have a whole lot of meaning, it does feel like it's your journey, and that's pretty important. It's also very accessible. You don't have to think very much to play Skyrim, and that's cool. I'm sure it's a lot of people's comfort games. I mentioned that this is one of my comfort games that I'm playing right now. What do you call it? I normally say that my personal, like, all-time favorite comfort game is Doom. I freaking love Doom. But I am so tired right now, you know. I've got this respiratory infection going on, so I'm really chilling out. I'm playing super slow. This game is several levels slower than Doom, which for me right now is a good thing. There we go. Got him. Anyway, put this stuff away. Look at that Midas chain. I've gotten so many Midas chains, it's ridiculous.
My pack is full.
My pack is full. All right.
Your pet has departed.
Our pet has departed. Check some things. Okay. We just have to chill out and wait for the pet to come back. Another 6 seconds, it looks like. Huzzah!
Your pet has returned.
That's right. Dervish spell, eh? What's Dervish do? Accelerated attacks. Okay. Makes sense. Good, good. Alright, let's go ahead and delete that. Delete that. There we go. Cool. Alright. Moving along. Yeah, the pet mechanic's really good. I enjoy it very much. Alright, here come the enemies out of the house there. The roll is not, what are you talking about when you're playing Half-Life and you're enjoying the role of Gordon Freeman? Yeah, a lot of people... I actually have a video titled Your Favorite Game is Not an RPG. And the conclusion at the very end, I say, is that no matter how you personally view an RPG, when you tell someone else that a game is an RPG, most likely they are conjuring an image in their head that does not match up to yours. A meeting of the minds most likely did not occur because the language is so different to so many different people. So my perspective of what an RPG is it is a descendant of tabletop role play. You know, the closer you get to the tabletops, like text-based games are a much closer interpretation of tabletop than a CRPG. And a CRPG is a much more, you know, like we're talking like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 or something like that, are a much truer interpretation of the role-playing game as I discuss it, than something like, say, Morrowind, you know? And so it continues to filter down until, you know, someone actually argues that, because you're playing the role of Link, well, that means every Zelda game is definitely an RPG. Now, that said, obviously, I know what I'm talking about when I discuss Half-Life and playing the role of Gordon Freeman. I also put my VTuber avatars, cat ears, on a, what do you call it, on a Houndai enemy, because I could. See you later, Harold. Thank you again. Anyway. You said you're glad Torchlight 2 gave you more pet options besides dog and cat. And each class can be male or female. Yes. Yes, indeed. We'll see. There's an enhancement shrine. Gonna go ahead and use, fuck it, we're going with it. Do it.
Fortune is kind to you.
Damn right. Even better. That's how it works. Whenever we find one of those enhancement shrines, we upgrade our weapon. Let me see here. But yeah, I mean this. Like, anytime you tell someone that a game is an RPG, if you don't, in that particular conversation, sit down and litigate what you define an RPG to be, then a meeting of the minds most likely never occurred. Was I ever interested in game development? I have participated in game development. That is all I will tell you on that point. But, I created Starfield. Lol. That's funny. I will tell you that I got my start back in the text-based bulletin board, or BBS era, writing for multi-user dungeons, or MUDs. That's when I got my start. Stairs down. We continue. RPG light is what the kids like. Correct. And that's fine. There's room for that. Whoop. I have spent a ridiculous amount of time playing Diablo and Diablo-Likes, and you know, we go back and forth as to whether or not they are even considered RPGs to begin with. My goodness. Let me see here. I mean, I'm skimming over this list. Hold on. You know what I need to get back to as soon as I feel better? Monster Hunter World. I really need to do more Monster Hunter World. I was enjoying that. Let's see. But yeah, I'd say, Envy, you didn't read the title of the stream? Kinda weird. Okay, This necklace. I'm gonna compare it. Nah, the Undying Brooch is way better. I'll hold on to that. Trying to see if there's anything we want to do as far as like these rings go. I'm gonna switch the jewelry out for the pet. Yeah, that's good. Okay. What's this? Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is a JRPG, which there are some JRPGs that very well mirror Western sensibilities, but then there are the majority, the popular ones at least, that are very much adventure games where you are playing a preset narrative, and they have the trappings of an RPG, the mechanics. And there are people who will argue that the trappings of an RPG are RPGs, like are what make an RPG an RPG, and that's fair enough. I'm not going to dispute that. I'm just going to say that I will have a tendency to say, well, yeah, that's par for the course with a JRPG, right? JRPGs trend toward the pre-written, pre-scripted adventure game. Yeah, it's not bad. Like I enjoy quite a few of them. It's just that it's not that they aren't RPGs, it's that they are functionally different RPGs, I would say. If the trappings of an RPG support playing a single role only, correct. As opposed to create your own character, which Western RPGs have a tendency to gravitate toward. Not always, though. There's a lot of Western RPGs that also kind of pigeonhole you into a single role. Really depends on the game. Oh. Poison. I'm gonna cough in a second. Give me a moment. And that's where we take another cough drop. Yep. One thing you never liked in Skyrim was how the player was always the Dragonborn. Yeah, but I was able to, for the most part, not do the main quest. Every game wants to be an RPG now. Well, I mean, like 7-8 years ago, Call of Duty started adding levels. And people were like, oh my god, it's an RPG. But, here's the thing. Star Explorers, the Interstellar Dungeon Crawler, has like skill trees and shit. And with its reputation systems and questing systems, I feel like it is a true space RPG now. Underspace is still in early access, but it's being created by the Skyrim mod maker Trainwiz. After he stopped doing Skyrim modding, he went to the games industry and worked on a couple games before going into the indie space and making his own. And he's currently still developing Underspace. Anyway, I'm a huge fan of what he's built so far. I just have a tendency not to play early access games a whole lot. I'd rather get the whole experience. Whoops. What just happened here? Let's see. I'd kill that pygmy over there. Good. Quest for glory. Hell yeah. Hey, Gobby. Gobby goo. Heal self too. Let's buy that. Oh, wait, too expensive? No. I just didn't click on it correctly. Buy one of these maps. And sell him all the junk. All the junk. One second. Good. I only buy physical copies for the Switch. I value being able to play my games after Nintendo shuts down their online service for that console. All right. The wife and I have been playing, what do you call it? Like Mario Kart since the SNES. I could not imagine not physically owning the game. A few cartridges boat about when your Nintendo dies. When you're, I mean, you can always get a new console. And there are, if you're talking about like the original Nintendo, like, you know, your classic cartridges, there are Retron consoles that will basically emulate it, but with the original disc. You just like put the disc in the console, and it's hardware emulation instead of software emulation. Hardware emulation is more accurate and faster. It's just generally superior to hardware emulation. Same thing for Super Nintendo. Same thing for what do you call it? Nintendo 64. By the way, this is a hologram, like a hologram Majora's Mask. Now I admit, for my Donkey Kong, I got a actual Game Boy. You can see Wario Land in here. I actually streamed this recently. Nintendo videos age well. I'm coming rant about how Nintendo is and always has been bad. I'm just going to shrug at this point and wait to see how things play out. I feel like Nintendo's been doing some bad marketing. I mean, like Wii U level dumb marketing. Yeah. Okay. Nugget Brigade glitch. I only play Pokemon Crystal Clear these days, and they let you repeat the Nugget Brigade infinitely for EXP and money. I'm not a Pokemon fan in general. I just have a lot of nostalgia for the first two generations. I'm And because I like irony, I'm thinking about revisiting Pal World soon. Even if they change the ball mechanics, because LOL. Patent law fucking sucks. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You like the catch mechanic in Power World? Yep. The Pokemon games went downhill. Yeah, I read a synopsis about one of the Pokemon games where a 9-foot-tall king, from like several thousand years ago, used a war machine to tear the world in half, and then a meteor destroyed one of the two worlds, and so then he survived into the modern day, but due to a like really traumatic event, forgot his memories, and like due to the trauma, he believed he was a descendant of the king when he was actually the king himself. And I was just reading this shit going, this is kind of awesome in concept and terrible in execution. Why would you do this in Pokemon, the game about capturing animals and having them fight in a league? Why would you do this?
My mana's low.
You said it's like slavery. That's what I meant, like, about Power World. Power World points at the cognitive dissonance in Pokemon and says, we're gonna butcher these animals when they're no longer useful, and we're gonna go ahead and put them on we're gonna put them on a on like a conveyor belt and have them assemble stuff for us. Like we're literally putting them to factory work. That's what Power World says. It's not a joke. Like that's actually like a core mechanic of the game. Is you get like a conveyor belt and all the pals like sit at different points in the conveyor belt and help make your items. Yeah. If humans could do that to animals in real life, they would. Yes. No doubt. But it just kind of points at the, yeah, you said rip Palico. I fucking love Palicos in Monster Hunter World. After I finish Monster Hunter World, I gotta go play God Eater again. Well, let me rephrase that. I gotta go play Iceborne. Primal Ember.
Completed a task.
Yay. Hold a second. Give me a moment. Okay, that's better. We're fine. Hello, hello. Yeah, it isn't necessarily about interacting with the Pokemon. It's the It's the fact that Pokemon is basically dog fighting or chicken fighting, right? And Pal World understands that and takes it to its natural conclusion. Yay. That's why Nintendo got mad. Yes, they don't want you thinking about that. They want you to think about think about Pokemon being what do you call it? Family friendly.
My pack is full.
If you have the opportunity, you should check out a short video called The Galloping Gaunt Show. You can find it on the Internet Archive and on YouTube. It is one of the earlier Mickey Mouse movies. They don't really want you to see it, but they understand that it's in the public domain, so they can't stop you now. Okay. Figure out what we're doing here. Don't need Gorgon boots. Put stuff away. Okay. The Pokemon Company suing Power World proved Power World correct. Yes. Yes, indeed. Alright, we got the Primal Ember. We're basically good to go. We got to get back to town pretty soon. Want to clear out this area first, grab anything else we need. When it sends me to the next floor, I'm going to go ahead and just move on to the next, oops, I was going to say. I'm going to go back to town and prepare. I'd like to spend some time enhancing my uniques again. My wands are basically capped out, but everything else can get better. This is fine. Let me see here. Ooh. I'm looking at some really good model designs for Starwind right now. Misplagued over on the Starwind Discord server is custom modeling the Star Wars races for Starwind, so that they don't just look like these like really low-grade kit bashed things that that the game had before, but rather like high-quality stuff. Is pretty awesome. Let me pull it up. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Starwind is still getting back. Starwind has like 2 new expansion packs I haven't played yet. Yeah. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, but while that may be true, I am going to go ahead and just kind of get rid of the toxin there. Lol. I definitely don't need people arguing about that in my chill stream.
My mana is low.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like I get 6 mana per wand smack. When I'm standing in that, it drains your mana.
Is hurt.
Yeah. So that's where my mana went, is it got sucked up into that weird, like, vortex that the plants create. Makes sense. All right. Yeah. We're good. Let's go back to town now. I think the inventory's kind of capped. Wait, what's this? Hawk helmet. It's strength. Hawk something or other. Never looked into the lore of Torchlight. Isn't very detailed. Oh, this is a magic helmet. Conveys 1% chance to force target to fight you. Ooh. That's good. My goodness. What I want from an Elder Scrolls game, I want I want Doom Eternal, but you're playing as Peniel Whitestrike during the human rebellion against the Aliens. You don't have to have us killing aliens all the time. We can always go with some Daedra. You know, like Meridia was one of their like patron goddesses, right? So all her Auroran soldiers, she could have like armies of them. Point is that instead of gore nests, what you do is you dive into an Oblivion gate, and you would be what do you call it? You destroy the sigil stone and you know, fight hordes and hordes of Daedra until the little like Oblivion gate collapses, and then you pop out and you go back to killing aliens and other things, like Peniel Opera. I mean, yeah, that's kind of his lore, as inconsistent as it may be. Yeah, I think so. No. 1% chance force target to fight you. In other words, it peels off your pet, which I don't want to do that. I'm going to put this unique in the stash, I think. That's what I actually want to do. You said Meridia's fine with slavery? Meridia's kid is named Umarel the Unfeathered. He's a demi-prince, a half elf. So he was half Ayleid, half Daedra, and he commands the Auroran soldiers. All right.
My pack is full.
My pack is full. Money. Remember, no matter how righteous Meridia is, nepotism is the real enemy. Skyrim's the most advanced period in the Elder Scrolls games. There's some Kirkbridean lore about 9th era shit, but none of that is actually canon, so it's up to you what you want to use in your fan fictions, aka mods. Faith, my goodness. Let's keep it up. I picked up Dark Souls Remastered a couple weeks ago. I fully intend on playing it. I have not played Dark Souls since Prepare to Die Edition came out. So,
I can't carry anymore.
I'm looking forward to it. Gonna be running sorcery as is tradition. Okay. I'm gonna put this helmet away in this one. Yeah, Serpent Crest. Everything else gets sold. Everything.
Well, hello.
Yes. The first step toward doing a good int build in Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition was to buy a bunch of fire bombs and then skip all, like, use the master key to skip down to where, like, the golems are. You skip all the golems, then you close the game and reopen it to make the golems de-aggro. After which you throw fire bombs on the Hydra until it dies in order to spawn an NPC that you talk to. And afterward, you leave and come back, and her gear will be on the ground for you to take. And then you go talk to a couple spell vendors, and you are good to go, basically, at that point.
Good day to you.
Good day to you. Again, it's been years since I played the game. So, I may be completely off base. I may be running around in circles, not finding what I was looking for. There's all kinds of possibilities.
Your deeds make a mind, darling.
What's this? Earth Cutter Stalker is no more. Good. What's the first game I got addicted to? A text-based MMO. It was a graphical mod called Shadow of Cerberus. You can play it right now. Well, let me pull up the game real quick. It's called Medieval Lands. There we go. Medieval Lands. All right, so Medieval Lands is a recreation of Shadow of Cerberus. It is the entire game. Authentically remade, and you can download and play from this website here. It is an MMO, but it can also be played in solo, basically. So, yep. I believe they also have the Fates of Twinion, which is the sequel to Shadow of Cerberus, built into that client. There is a way to play the original game offline, and there is actually an emulated server that will let you play the original game back the way it originally was, and with other people. It's called In Barn. Let me pull that one up too. Here we go. So this is an imagination host with proxy support for the 1995 aka end-of-life version of the Sierra Network. And so if you want to play the Sierra Network back how it was before, you do this second link. The first link, Medieval Lands, is for like a high quality of life, up-to-date version of Shadow of Cerberus. Whereas in barn is how you can get it like the way it was back in the day, with all the problems still intact. Up to you.
Bye-bye.
All right. Looking at that trinket going. Wow. I'm not getting all those pieces, but increasing all damage. Poison, electric. Yeah, I'm going to put that away for now because we might find something equivalent. But I need to sell. Hi there. Okay. I think with that said,
Bye-bye.
Doom Dark Ages Xbox controller. I really would, but I got my 2 Xbox controllers right now. I have a third one that's like in a storage box, but between these two, like I'm kind of set. It's a cool looking controller, but I don't think so. By the way, speaking of controllers, check out this IBM mouse. It's got the ball and everything. See? Rubber ball. That's right. This is a classic IBM mouse. Uses the PS2 connector. Those balls get dirty. All balls get dirty. You need to clean them. Lol. I will be back in just a couple minutes. I will see you all, I'd say in 2 or 3 minutes, something like that. I'm still technically here, but I'm responding to a couple people I actually have to respond to. Something that I can't wait on, unfortunately. So it's going to take more than 2 minutes for sure. But I am here, kinda, sorta. CIA. Huh. Oh, jeez. Government agencies are getting gutted left and right. Is pretty interesting. What I'm curious is what the counterculture response in like 4 to 8 years is going to be. All right. I need to turn in the Ember.
Anything you need?
Primal Ember, incredible. That is a brooch. Has magic find. And health. Yes, I want that.
Gained a level. Good day.
He needs samples from even further down.
You have gained a task.
I see. Next quest then. Let's see. This one is 60% bonus to critical damage. That feels busted. You know, I'm gonna pass up on the health to upgrade that. Fuck it. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna try to just enhance this and see what happens. I know it's unlucky.
What can I do?
Hold on. Oops.
You are unlucky.
I'm unlucky.
Fortune is kind to
Okay, this is getting better.
Good day.
Yeah. Yeah, this is good.
Good day.
You guys play Argoni in your first playthrough? I
Fortune is kind to you.
I play the indigenous race of the province in the first playthrough.
Fortune is
Afterward, I tend to gravitate toward an Imperial or Breton Spellblade because I'm obsessed with the magic swordsman archetype in fantasy.
What can I do? You are unlucky.
I am unlucky.
Anything you need. Fortune smiles on you.
10% faster cast speed. This is good. Almost there.
Fortune smiles on you. Farewell.
That's it. I can't enhance it anymore, so
Goodbye.
yeah, that is definitely an improvement. Yeah, once I saw that critical damage, I knew that's what I was gonna do. Okay, let's get our levels put together. Ember Lance, enhance it. Enhance, 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 more magic. Perfect. Need more magic. Yes. It's getting there. I'm gonna cap Ember Lance, and we're just gonna destroy everything. Bonus fame is gonna go into critical strikes and Ember Shield. Ember Shield's what's gonna allow us to not fall over and go boom. What about the pet? Pet's inventory is already dealt with. I just need to sell this one item.
Hi there.
Hi there. Take that item, thanks.
Good day to you.
Yes. Okay. Darius boots. Janky games can be fun, yes. I found a lot of fun with Elix specifically as a janky game. That 60% enhanced crit damage is insane. All the monsters are just exploding instantly now because I constantly crit with my beam. that it's just over for them. I appreciate this so much. One of your favorite games is Bully. Bully is a great game. I'm not really encouraged to play it more than once. But I have fond memories of the time I did play it. I can say with certainty that I'd love to see another game made in the same tradition. I don't want a sequel, right? That would be dumb. But I'd like to see another game with the same design conceits. Just in a new location, perhaps with a new protagonist. But keep the gameplay loop kind of the same.
My pack is full.
Okay. Of course my pack is full instantly. It's the same item. Got different rolls on it though, which is funny. Let's see. Fuck it. I'm just gonna get rid of the eyeballs. The skulls are the only ones I'm gonna hold on to from now on. I thought about it. And it's just not worth it right now. Keeping the eyeballs around, I mean. We are getting new potion types, which is good. Identified pistol.
My mana is good.
I will probably run Ember Mage when I get to Torchlight 2. Different to Torchlight 1. Like when you are using your wands, there's a chance based on your skill, because they have skills. There's a chance based on your skill that you'll do like you'll attack with both wands at the same time. And it's really cool. Oh, I have to reply to one other person, but I'm not leaving the room, so leave this up. Give me a sec. Almost there. Jeez. I want to stop, but I gotta wait. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna check this side as well. I knew it. You need to die. Okay, that'll do. Give me just a sec. Okay. This way. Up and away. No, we're waiting. Cool.
My mana is low.
Yep, we got him. I'm a local legend. And because my fame went up, it's time to spend another point in critical striking. Remember when I got my 60% crit bonus? Like, yeah, well, we're increasing it more. Beyond that necklace. Just that big line of critical strike, it's so absolutely insane. As enemies spawn in both sides. There we go. Do it. Really can't wait to get Ember Phase. When? I think I get that, what, 25, something like that? Let me go look. Level 20. Okay, so what, next level? 2 levels. So in 2 levels, I'm going to be able to teleport around, which is nice. And I will absolutely abuse the crap out of. Oh, ho, ho. It's like the Sorcerer's Teleport, except it hurts enemies in the destination you teleport to. In Torchlight 2, it becomes Frost Phase. Basically, it's frost-coated. But it's generic damage in this. See, I get knocked back repeatedly. A mysterious axe. We're almost to where the boss is, I assume. Whoops. That's the greater stalker I must kill.
My mana
Yeah.
is low.
The ghoul biter, the stalker. Yeah, that guy is. He re-summons pygmies. Shadows of the Empire was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it very much. Out of my quote-unquote current games, I mean, I'm technically off of Final Fantasy XIV for right now, but I have the most fun with that game because of it being the social experience plus dress-up game. I enjoy it way more than I should.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Let's go ahead
My mana
and...
is low.
Oh wow, I don't have enough mana to identify items. Just wait a moment to let it recharge. Let it all recharge. Okay. That's good enough. Yeah, that'll work. Put a Chaos Gym in there. Gonna send my pet to
Can't
town.
carry anymore.
Go, pet.
Your pet has departed.
Go sell those items for me. 20 seconds. That isn't very long at all. A lot of these areas feel empty compared to the rest of the game. Yep.
Your pet has returned.
Good. Oh, here come the enemies. More of them. Amazing.
Can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore, but my pet can. If I just put away these items. Dragon Scale Sash. 60% bonus to critical damage. Oh no. Oh no. I know what I'm gonna do. Not ready to use quite yet. Actually, yeah, it is. Yeah, there we go. It's equipped. The other belt we want to put in here. Need to do some stuff, but oh wow. I'm increasing my crit damage by another 60%. Fair enough. Yeah, I crit almost all the time with this. As you can see, it just kind of flies over and disappears. Go over here. Yeah, here's an example. Boom. High-leveled enemies. Goodbye, enemies. It's more like it. Yep. Trying to see if there's anything else we need to deal with. Nope. Fell over and died instantly. Okay. We're getting closer to whatever's causing the earthquakes. Gonna be a boss. Let's see. Oh no. No, 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 you don't, Mushroom Man. My cons. Also dead. That is a boss. The boss will revive dead penguins, so we gotta be careful. Okay. Pretty sure we're going back to town in a second. Or not. Oh well. Identify everything just in case. Terrible ember gem there. These are what, level 3s? This one is level 1. Yeah, that one's level 3. Armor expertise skill. These are energy resources. Okay, what kind of spells did I pick up? Haste. Let me uncheck that. Whoops. Control left click. There we go. And now I have a second heal self spell over here. Heal self. Yes. And that should do it. Now all I need is the Blaze Ember Lance. Cool. Cool, cool. All right. Good, good, good. One of the best decisions I made was to install those word filters for the rumor mill. Imagine answering the same question over and over and over again like I normally do when I'm sick. That would be stupid. Whoop, here we go. Destroy it. Hell yeah. We got it. Boss dead.
Quest has been completed.
Perfect. Now, let's keep going. So, mysterious rifle. That's just gonna get vendored. It's a shame too, because if we changed classes, we could probably have had a good time of that, but no, I think I'm gonna put everything away for the moment. Yeah, have the pet deal with everything. Seems to be the way to go. Defensive spell mastery, I don't think so. My ability to answer the same question is impressive. You'd go insane. Yeah. I get asked the same thing quite on a regular basis. So the moment I saw the screenshots leak, and to me they just looked like the kind of screenshots you do for like a pitch meeting. They didn't look like something you'd get for marketing, obviously. But I just kind of looked at that and I said, nope, I'm gonna blacklist like all the words related to it. So as to minimize the amount of that actually gets through. So, like 60 or 70 people have asked about it, and it's all just existing in a dead space filter that nobody sees. A lot of political key terms are also filtered that way too, as well as a bunch of slurs. I was raided by a couple Discord servers not too long ago. They were like, there are only two genders, and I'm like, gender isn't real, you dumbass. You know, again, while I'm wearing my my pink cat ears, right? You know, don't use naughty words, something like that. Yes. My avatar would have something to do with it. I'm sure. I'm sure. I think it's really funny, but also quite sad that people get so uppity on the internet. Lol.
My inventory's full.
My inventory's full. So many monsters. Okay, here we go. Gotta kill this creature.
My mana's low.
Yeah, I know my mana's low.
Insufficient mana.
Shut up! Not with my wand.
I'm
What?
overburdened.
Yeah. He has every problem right now. True, though. I suspect my VTuber avatar is making some people feel things. And, as a result, they are acting out because they can't rationalize those feelings. All right.
Your pet has departed.
I'm waiting for my pet to come back so I can give it more stuff. Disgusted horny? Yes.
Your pet has returned.
Okay. You said, you know, everyone's different, but you just can't see how my view is something worthy of their time. Yeah, they're wasting their time. They don't have anything else going on in their life. Well, I said this earlier. I said this earlier in the stream that some people have like they are suffering in their lives in some way. And so in order to make themselves feel better, they lash out at other people to try to tear them down in order to make themselves feel better about their own place in life. And there is a huge correlation with people trolling in certain ways, only to later realize that they are actually part of the in-group they are attempting to troll. And that's... They weren't able to rationalize the feelings they were having, you know? Why be angry with me when they could find something else they like? I think they were trying to get a rise out of me, you know? Let's be honest, there's a lot of lolcows out there that that will absolutely break down and cry or try to argue, or they'll do something. They'll put on a little show, you know? And it's a case of I was determined to be not fun by a couple of those groups, because I was just blocking them for 24 hours and LOLing at them, knowing that they would come back 24 hours later more angry than before, and I'd just LOL and do it again. And that wasn't conducive to their type of fun, it turns out. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put everything away.
Your pet has departed.
No, but there are people who will, like, they will get bullied into, you know, like, to stop streaming and stuff like that. They will, not everyone has thick skin, right? I mean, I'm fortified by the 90s. And, the absolutely unfiltered, deranged shit that people would spew in internet relay chat, and even all the way up to like Unreal Tournament 2004 voice chat. I mean, yeah. I lived before the internet was widely accessible, before we had a World Wide Web. I had to deal with real bullies in real life. And the answer was violence. I'll say that right now. I'm not saying it is now. I'm saying that I in high school I beat up the guy who was trying to bully me, and that like I wasn't bullied from that point onward. Literally the answer was violence, and that's kind of terrible. And I'm not saying it's still the answer now in today's society. When was the growth spurt? Second year. Right at the beginning of the second year. Violence is a universal language we all understand, sadly. Yeah. But yeah, it was crazy. I grew up with and went to school with the lady I eventually married, and she was taller than me until second year high school. She stopped growing and I kept growing. It was that simple. Learning to confront your bully was a defining moment as far as what kind of man I became. I leg tripped him and kicked him in the ribs. It was not elegant. It was not fair. I regretted hurting him. But I also knew he wouldn't stop unless I just utterly beat him, and so I did. The cliche where you get suspended, he didn't. It was after school, and there was nobody around. Nobody talked about it. At least, the parents didn't. The people at the school didn't. It just went away. He just avoided me from then on.
I thought you would come. How could you resist the call of Ordrock? Once this colossus has subdued you, your transformation will be complete.
Your transformation will be complete. Bullying isn't only physical. True, and I'll tell you why. We now have social media. We didn't have cell phones back then. There was no opportunity. Like, social media has made it where you can, like, take a picture of someone and shame them for no reason other than you want to be an asshole to them. Facebook didn't exist, correct. That's what I'm saying. Like, social media in general didn't exist. Damn. I'm dead. I was just killed for the first time. Oh, resurrect at the entrance. And lose some gold. Crazy. Yeah, I just got murdered by that death beam I had to get out of, and I didn't get out of it. That boss managed to kill me. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, hello. I got him. He's as good as dead. I say as I promptly do it again. Okay, he's gonna run up to me. I have to have my shield up or I'm gonna die. I'm like, I got this, no problem. Falls over dead. I got him.
I can't parry anymore.
Okay. Act boss defeated. Let's go. I did it wrong. He's resisting your elemental damage? Yes. Yes, he is. And that's fine. I'm not complaining about it. I dared to be stupid. We are on MySpace. No. I was using IRC, Internet Relay Chat. I was doing stuff in real time. I got onto Facebook later, but like I was late to every social media platform. Anyway. I was more doing things in real time. Wasn't really a big fan of the whole posty thing. But yeah, when you say that, like, physical isn't the only way to bully someone, that is absolutely true. Like, people's lives have been utterly ruined by capturing, capturing mistakes and things that, people would have lived and learned from. And instead, those mistakes carry like 10, 20 years into the future over the internet. It's kind of fucked. Hey, Sil.
The tremors are subsiding. My faith in you was well placed. Have you encountered Master Ulrich again? I will have to deal with him eventually. I cannot allow him to become a servant of darkness. We are approaching the Ember Forge, but one final obstacle remains. The Overseer's notes mention an ancient fortress infested with goblins. The hordes prevented him from ever reaching the Dwarven fortress itself. Defeat the goblins, and we'll be close to our goal.
Yep.
You have begun a new quest.
Someone will ask, is this you? And they will link one of my old posts. And I will say, that probably was at some point, but I don't remember it. And I have no emotional investment in it. And then they get angry with me.
For hours I could feel the heat building. The rock beneath my feet grew warm, and sulfur burned in my nostrils. As I squeezed through the crack in the rock, I expected to see lava, but still, I was unprepared. The glow of bubbling rock blinded my cavern-adjusted eyes, and when my vision cleared, I saw what I at first took to be a fortress. I now know it to be a prison, set upon pillars of rock in a molten sea. Who could build such a thing? What could require such extreme incarceration? I am grateful that both prisoners and wardens have long since turned to dust.
Okay, molten prison. Thunderbugs. Good old thunderbugs. Now we're getting into the depths of the game. Still not at the Dwarf Fortress yet. That's gonna be a while. Oh, the Ember Forge is past this area. Let's see. Yes. I need to put some stuff away. I'm gonna keep the skulls and put everything else.
My pack is full.
My pack is full, okay. I'm gonna send the pet to town to sell this stuff.
Your pet
And then I'm
has
going to
departed.
immediately join my pet. And they will have sold everything instantly the moment I get to town. And then I'll sell the stuff from my inventory as well. Yep. There we go. Oh, I left too soon. Yes. You learned that one of the most popular levels in Thief 2 was designed by Emil Pagliarulo. Yes, Emil's a good level designer. Like, people are saying, we need to fire Emil. Like, no, you just need to put him back to work at what he's good at. Which is not writing. Alright.
Good day to you.
I've said it before.
Let's get
Oh,
back.
anyway. Oh, there's a new level for Hatch. Hello. Let's see. Transmuter's Mantle. That's a new magic one. Level 17. Ooh. I'm looking at this right now. Okay, so. Physical elemental damage taken reduced by 1. Increased fishing luck. Faster attacks. Have I played Kingdom Crumb Delivery Hungry Henry's Adventure 2? No, I have not. I've only played the original. Eventually, I will get around to it. Kratosis complains about him a lot. He does. I mean, I've complained about him a lot over the years, too. It's just that I've come to understand that most of Starfield's ills were not created by Emil Pagliarulo. They were created by the entire studio being horribly unprepared for to make a game of that scope and scale. Looking forward to my 2035 playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Well, considering they just announced the final patch, like, as the final patch, I'm getting pretty close to playing it. As in, like, I wasn't going to even consider playing it, but now it says the final patch, : you know, as in they've confirmed it. So, that was one of the main things I was dragging my heels on. And, yeah. Want more modules like Neverwinter Nights? So do I, but I don't expect it. Okay. I need to figure out the whole belt situation here. Yeah, Transmuter's Mantle's definitely a better setup than the... Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna be using those in a second. You have to play The Witcher 3. I enjoyed The Witcher 3, but it's also a lot more casualized than one would expect from the previous 2 Witcher games. I'm gonna destroy my previous belts and recover the gem inside. And put it into the new belts. Now, I need to figure out what else I want to do here. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade this dragon scale sash. That's where my money's going. Good day.
Fortune is kind to you.
Fortune is kind.
Hello there.
Fortune is kind.
Cool.
All right.
All right, those shoulders look good.
Hello
Let me double
there.
check. Whoops, accidentally gave it to my pet. There we go.
What can I do for you?
Have a look. Yeah, we can go for it. Was unlucky.
Farewell.
There we go.
What can I do for you?
Pet damage increased. Baldur's Gate 3 would live forever with modules like those? Yeah. Absolutely.
Fortune smiles on you.
I'm enhancing this ring really quick.
Okay.
Fortune smiles on
Good.
All right.
Yeah, this ring is
Anything you need?
greatly enhanced, as it should be. Yeah, you said Emma Pegley was promoted out of the job he was good at. It's called the, hold on. Peter Principle. Yeah. The Peter Principle is a concept in management that observes people in a hierarchy tend to rise to a level of respective incompetence. Employees are promoted based on their success in previous jobs until they reach a level at which they are no longer competent, as skills in one job are no longer necessarily translate to one another. That's Emil Pagliarulo, is the Peter Principle. He's a great level designer who was promoted to writing. Here you go. I posted it in chat. Anything else I need to do? I want to use this map. Yeah, I'm gonna sell this and then use this map.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. I used the map I picked up, so we're going to a custom dungeon. There's no quest attached to it. I just got to kill the baddies and get the loot. If I leave, it will close the portal for good. In other words, I need to send my pet back to town. Yep. Yeah, these guys are pretty strong. I'm gonna summon an alchemical golem. It helps. Okay.
My mana is low. My mana
Nope.
is low.
Okay. We immediately gained a level. Let's shove it into the Ember Lance here. Good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Hell yeah. Ugh. I mean, Emil isn't even that bad at writing side quests. That's the thing, like, people remember his Dark Brotherhood quests, even though, on the whole, the Dark Brotherhood isn't that impressive in Oblivion. it has those standout moments in the beginning that that people remember. Damn, those dwarven cannons there. Goblins shooting people. Really fancy. I am liking these maps, though. Cool. Oh, goblins. Better. Hell yeah. I'm really enjoying these items that increase my crit rate. As far as I know, Chris Takahashi was responsible for the good side quests. I could be wrong on that point. But, you know, if you want to correct me on that, that's cool. Alright, here we go.
Fortune is kind.
Damn right. Making this thing better and better all the time. Damn, we gotta run. Goblin being a pain. Oh, jeez. That Goblin War Machine is something else. Okay. Gotta run.
My mana's low.
Yeah, I saw the Steam Deck. There was a good meme where the Switch 2 was showing off what it could do, and the Steam Deck goes, call an ambulance, but not for me, and it said $90 games, you know, like sorry, games not being $90, something like that. Just looking at it like, excuse me, but people are going to buy less games overall if they are $90 a pop. I'm not saying people won't buy Nintendo games. What I'm saying is people's disposable income is not going up in proportion to game prices. So, it's not that people won't buy the games, it's that people will buy less games. And that's something I don't think Nintendo is ready for. Whoop. You installed most of Steam because it's getting in the way of your studies. I completely understand that. I do. I have uninstalled MMOs in the past. And uninstalled WoW a couple times because it was getting in the way of other stuff. I was the how do you kill that which has no life? I had no life for the first several months of WoW's launch. When I went outside to touch grass, it was to head over to Irvine and hang out with my guild who were Blizzard employees. The League of Legends eats away at your soul. The higher rank you become, the worse of a person you become. As long as you continue to play Dota 2 or League of Legends, the games will eat away at you. You regained your humanity? Yes, exactly. Humanity restored. Damn. Big troll. That's a troll juggernaut. Okay, let's get this stuff identified. Most of it'll probably be junk. Practically junk. How'd you like your payment? Okay, armor expertise skill met. This ring, +1 to armor expertise skill, +1% experience gain, +1 to magic weapons expertise. Goodbye, old +21 health and +9 electrical resistance ring. I want to have more damage and more defense. Thank you very much. Seriously. So happy. Okay. Let's get everything else identified here. Yeah, I'm starting to get good rings and other items. They're just really great. The itemization was kind of trash early on, but it's improving as we go through, which I find, you know, like really befits the power fantasy. I will grab these two, what do you call it? Gemstones. Alright. You don't know how some people can play games without enjoying them. They're like they're completing a checklist. That's it though. There's an addiction factor where the person who's playing it isn't really sure if they're having fun or not. They're just chasing the next dopamine hit of completing the checklist, as you put it. And that happens to a lot of people in a lot of games, especially the gambling games, the mobile games. They get children early on when their brains are still you know, developing, and they turn them into gambling addicts, and they're just looking for that next dopamine hit. Finish this, finish that, finish that, finish that. Oh look, reward. Okay, I'm gonna send the pet back to sell that stuff.
Your pet has departed.
If I go back to town, the portal will close, so I have to be careful. Oh, jeez. Cool. At least my laser beam's working. I'm firing my laser. Man, that 4chan, I've got to say, I did not expect 4chan to die this week or this year. I was shocked. Shocked. Also, and this is another kind of weird thing, but I've, yeah, it was a hack, yeah. It died in one day, correct. They had, it's 10 years. 10-year-old software. They did not update it. And so they, like the hackers got root access to the PC. And that was it. Sorry, not to the PC, but to the website. And once that happened, it was over. They leaked all of the emails for the administrators and janitors and shit. Yep. A lot of them had EDU emails, but some of them were actual feds, yes. Much less than what the internet believes. But there were actual, like, feds in there, which is bonkers. Again, not as many as the internet wants us to believe, but enough to where it's like, the fuck? Yep, college people, free to use, correct. The problem is, people see EDU and, like, there's a contingent of the internet that is distrusting of university-educated people in general. Unfortunately. You know the kind. That chest... it's real. Oh. Fun. Indoctrinated. Yep. Using gov or .edu on that site is terrible OPSEC. I don't think a lot of those people really comprehend that. To begin with, I think they were just invited and went, okay. But, no, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I didn't expect it to go away. I haven't been to 4chan in many, many years. But, I have been, following a bunch of green text aggregators because I do like some stupid posts now and again. And, you know, I didn't have to browse the site for the terrible shit. I could have what I wanted delivered to me personally, and I appreciated that. And now those green text aggregators are all going to have to find real jobs. Yep. Cheesy goodness, that's a fake screenshot. It was doctored. The real numbers are from the United States is #1. Yeah, those were doctored numbers. I had it confirmed by someone who actually is actually really invested in 4chan. I took an interest in that because, again, despite me not being particularly invested in 4chan, I kind of liked the green text and shit. And so, I asked questions of people I trust. Yeah, anyway. Let's see here. But yeah, you don't have to wade through manure, exactly. I had no desire to visit the site myself. Green text fueled Reddit. Basically, but I don't like Reddit either. Reddit is next. Man, Reddit is so busted. Like, as a platform. It is... there's a horn somewhere that we can rotate this with. That's the horn. Okay, gotta go up that way. Reddit hides good controversial ideas and promotes like complete and total groupthink. I mean, I mentioned before that I have a habit of blocking people who come at other people. You know, I see people who are aggressive and mean-spirited, and I have a tendency to just block them. Not to me, but just like if I'm looking at a post and I see someone else who's clearly trolling or clearly just being an asshole, I'm just like, block, right? I've mentioned this before. Despite that fact, I do think that there is value in, like, dissenting opinions, you know, providing information, because people have a tendency to, like, they may have a good idea, morally speaking, but they will unintentionally bend facts to fit that moral position. And someone else will come in and go, actually, and they will, you know, provide the facts of the matter, which may slightly contradict that otherwise good moral position, right? And it's better to know the truth and then go, fair enough, but I still believe X, Y, and Z, you know? But you can do that with the knowledge, like, available to you. And by suppressing that knowledge, by pushing it down, it becomes, it fuels ignorance. Actual ignorance, not the buzzword ignorance. People talk about the buzzword ignorance where someone is just really, really fucking stubborn. I'm talking about the lack of knowledge, lack of access to knowledge. Confirmation bias, yeah. Okay, I just moved the thing around. I can go over there now. Hit a button. There we go. Okay. There's this dude on social media where he will make some sweeping statements every once in a while, and I don't delete the posts when other people link them to my Discord server. I merely remind everyone, hey, this guy, while generally right, has a tendency to let his bias get in the way of fact. And you know, I've like 3 times reminded people of that fact when they link one of his posts, because, like, yes, this post is good. However, do not take everything this guy has to say as gospel. He absolutely has been wrong and will refuse to believe he's wrong. Is it Grums? No, it's on the opposite end of the political spectrum from Grums. It's anti-Grums. All right. Well, you said you've been known to become a contrarian just to hear how people will take their arguments. You said Hassan. No, they aren't a tuber of any kind. Hassan was the horse guy, right? Or was that someone else? I don't know any of these people. I don't care to know any of these people. Let me see here. Oh, okay. The V guy. Okay. The real problem with people being contrarians, just to see how people will take their arguments, is I have a tendency to kick those people from my server. I remember one time a guy was like, I would never disagree with or presume to know better than George R.R. Martin because he is massively successful. Yep. I'm just like, you know, I said quality is not synonymous with success, and he goes, I argue that quality is synonymous with success. Immediate kick from the server. Like, I did not give him a chance to say anything else. The moment he said that, like, quality is synonymous with success. I'm just, the moment I saw that, I was just like, nope. Right click, kick from server. No delays. Okay. Speaking of Hero, do you remember that the guy who made the comment on social media? He said, "Your body, my choice." He ended up having to move because people. He had his like address listed in his socials, his physical contact, and people were going, people were literally going to him, to his physical location going, "Your body, my choice." And it's like, you probably shouldn't have said that online, sir. Especially when people know where you live. Yeah. He doxed himself, exactly. But I mean, saying something that inflammatory, like, it never occurred to him that other people might come to visit him in real life and give him his ultimatum back at him. Which is terrible. Absolutely awful. But a lesson can be learned. Strive to learn from the mistakes of others. It will improve your life. Humans are uniquely disinclined to learn from the mistakes of others, and if you choose to, then you immediately, in some respects, become better than most people. My fame has increased. It's time for more crit damage. Yep. Sword of the War God. That looks great. I'll never be able to use it. Now, I am a hypocrite, so I don't always follow my own advice. A lot of what I say on stream is not well considered or extremely thought out. It is stream of consciousness. What I have said months or years ago, I may no longer believe. So take everything with not a grain of salt, but more like a barrel of salt. I'm currently killing a troll. Okay. We're at the 3-hour mark, and I do have to take a short break. I will be back and killing more monsters, going through this. And that'll be that. See y'all soon. somehow I'm still alive. I don't know how, but, jeez. I'm, definitely hitting, I wouldn't say the end right now, but, I am slowly approaching the end of the stream, which kind of sucks, but is the result of, me being sick, so. Mostly I figure I got at least another half hour, maybe hour in me, but we'll see. Maybe longer. Maybe I'll suddenly start feeling better again for no reason. You know what? I'm gonna step away. I'm not gonna go AFK. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go grab a quick bite, just like a little snack, and then I'll be back. I want to see if that helps me. Just a quick infusion, so to speak. Let me see. I like how my melee damage is 2 to 3. That's hilarious. That's a lot of damage for crit chance. Okay. I see. Melee damage you can inflict. Range damage you can inflict. That's so much range damage for such little dexterity. I don't know what's going on here. It must be some sort of modifiers on my gear. That's my assumption. Magic damage is good though. 42. 42% crit chance is crazy for what we're doing. My fire defense is actually pretty low. Oh well. Let's get going, I guess. Yeah, this isn't Path of Exile. I suspect we're fine. I think that maybe toward the final zone, we'll start caring because Ordrox breathes fire, which is like the final enemy in the game. Pretty sure he also breathes lightning. Maybe he shoots fire and breathes lightning. I don't know. Point is, he does have fire lightning for sure. Mysterious pistol. We're still in a map, not a quest area. So we're just doing this for the gear and items. Speaking of, I need to set to 9 and then, yeah. I'm looking at that helmet going. This is a pretty good helmet. This one. Those gloves are lightning damage, electrical damage. I don't care about that. Skeptic's Doom. Crazy. Let's put this stuff away. I like this, like,
My pack is full.
Oh. Goodbye. Yeah, I'll see you later, everybody. Actually, pet first. Give me that potion, thank you. Now, in its place, take this. And see you later, pet.
Your pet has departed.
My pet has departed. That's the next floor down in the map. But we've hit the end. Still gonna go over here, though. Oh, I guess we aren't going in any other direction. What a shame. Here we go, then. I think someone just revived a goblin. Oh no, explosive enemy. You heard it go. Rah, rah. Yeah, those are detonators. Detonators are irritating. That doesn't come back for another minute. Maps get kind of difficult. Goblin bows. I think these are terrible. Yeah. What a shame. Expect I don't even need them. Giant mana, giant health. Let's see here. Moving along, moving along. Up.
My pack is full.
Not a fan of Instagram. Oh. Boom. Instant graham crackers. I need to spend my money on upgrading this ring. It has armor and magic weapons. Expertise increases. Kind of nice. Fire's level 11. Really? Okay.
Your pet has returned.
Obligatory family follower app. I see. I see. Isn't that what the Facebook is? What kind of vanity requires the pictures? Okay. Ancient with high school friends. Ah. Damn.
My mana is low.
Cutthroat goblin. Wow. I can't wait to have my inventory be full again.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. What kind of item is this? This staff. Terrible, that's what it is. Needs to be gotten rid of along with everything else. I am selling all the things. That is what the pet is doing now. It is becoming the vendor it was always meant to be. Oh wow, what's this? A rare helmet that has pet mastery skill increase. That's really neat.
I can't carry anymore.
Of course you can't carry anymore. You shouldn't try to carry anymore. Pet, go to town.
Your pet has departed.
Ah, there's the exit portal. Cool. That was it then. That was basically everything. Little spider in the corner. Nobody cares. Let's go. Route. Neat. All right. 5,007 gold. That was pretty good. I'm gonna sell these potions. The old ones. Looking forward to this. Alright, we have to take all our money and invest in rings now.
Good luck to you.
So we go over here. Invest in a ring, I mean. Yep.
Fortune is kind to you.
It creates a socket first. Once it's created all the sockets, it starts upgrading the item itself. You'll see in a second what it looks like when I finish this. Good stuff.
Kind.
Farewell. Hello there.
Fortune is kind.
Goodbye.
Fortune is kind to you. There we go, we're done.
Fortune frowns on
As you can see, the ring is slightly beefier than it was before. And that's what all the enhancements did.
you. Fortune is kind.
A second. Okay. I'm going to take the other ring and I'm going to deconstruct it. Break down the ring.
Good deals.
Yep, goodbye. Recover the gems. Put the gems into the new ring. And now it is a ring of rings. Hi there.
Hello.
Let's see. Portal, mystery portal. Let's see, anything else? Oh, wow, those things are expensive. I'm not getting those anytime soon. What a shame. Let's see here. I would like luck enhancing potion 3. Decreased magic find. Oh, yeah, the decreased fishing luck is fine. It's random ups and downs. Okay.
Hurry back.
I plan to hurry back. But we must go down the hatch, which is our next quest. Let's do it.
Hi there.
Hi there. Okay. Token of safe passage is what we need.
You have gained a task.
This guy's gonna lead us to a dungeon where we will find a token of safe passage, which we need to give to him. It's also a lava dungeon, no one cares. Yep. In any case. The hatch quests also scale, so it can be brutal, but we will keep going. Beware the goblin shamans, they can be a pain. The goblin shamans resurrect other goblins. Irritating, but fine. Yeah, that one resurrects goblins. That's its job. Drink one of these. Move these potions over. New potions equipped. Hell yeah. Low Ember. Destroy the troll.
Your health has fled.
You say it's fled, but what if I heal it? Favor increased. There's a lot of loot really fast. Oh, jeez. That hurt more than I thought it would. Higher level version of the Dwarven Fortress is, Molten Prison is quite scary, actually. We're fine, though. My wands can do 1,000 damage. Summon Skeleton 3, hell yeah. I'm gonna give that to my pet. Oh, what else? so weird seeing those creatures that have the ability to do dashes like the warriors earlier. Like it's the same, the exact same technique, it's just on an animal instead of a person. Oh, I know this prefab pretty well. Be all fine. Hear that guy going, ah! He's about to self-terminate with explosive barrels. That was a thing they did in Warcraft 3 when you recruited the goblins. You had to hire them with a place you found on the map. But they would very much sacrifice themselves at a moment's notice for your cause. Which I thought was fun but silly. Now in StarCraft, when you converted a Terran command center, you infested it. Then you started spawning human units that went, live for the swarm! And self-detonated. Those were fun times. One of these days, I want to sit down and replay Warcraft 3, I think. I remember the last time I went to play it, people got pissed at me because I wasn't taking strategy seriously. I was just spamming units. Like, what do you mean I created 20 hippogriffs for no reason? There was an option, I clicked it. As the only reason. Wait a second here. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to fade here. All right. Wow. Explosions. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Seeing that enemy drop all those gems. I'm going to go ahead and identify absolutely everything. But, I'm gonna end up sending the pet to town to sell because this is kind of crazy. Actually, I don't have enough. Oh, I do have enough mana. Another trance focus. I didn't expect to have another trance focus. Oh well. I'm not gonna complain about it. This is level 19 magic. Might consider this one for now. Better than what I had. So let's shove that into the corner. As for these gloves. These are better too. Oh no. Fair enough. You've convinced me. What else? I'm just gonna go ahead and put everything else away. Send my pet to town. Oh no, 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 no. Unlearn Summon Skeleton 1. Learn Summon Skeleton 3. So the idea is that my pet can summon Skeleton 2 and Skeleton 3. Alright, they're considered different spells, so my pet will always have 2 skeletons chasing it around, which is great.
My mana's low.
Go to town. So my pet has gone to town. It takes 2 minutes for the pet to deal with that. No big deal. Oh damn. Goblin Chanter. Okay. Dark Archon. Yeah, I remember having just the regular Archons than the Dark Archons were so novel. They added a new one in StarCraft 2, right? That was like multiple Archons. Like it was like a combination of dark and light. God, the Protoss were kind of fucked once they lost the Kala. I did not actually appreciate the main story of StarCraft 2 very much, despite StarCraft 1 being what I felt was a masterpiece. I mean, gameplay-wise, StarCraft 2 I feel is the better game, but story-wise, it's like they lost their way, like from Word 1. If you remember at the end of StarCraft 1, Raynor was like, one day, whether it's just an army at my back or just me on my own, I'm going to be the one who kills you, Kerrigan. And he goes from that to pining over her at a bar and obsessed with, like, turning her normal. But what happened with Blizzard is, if you actually follow their like history, women go crazy and then are not actually responsible for having gone crazy. And this is a repeating trend in like all of Blizzard, to all the way up to Shadowlands, where what's her name, Sylvanas and Tyrande at separate points both went, oh, I wasn't responsible for my actions when I was under the control of the jailer or the moon ritual thing. Yeah, all the way up into Shadowlands, Blizzard had this recurring theme of woman goes crazy. Woman wasn't actually responsible for her actions. And it drives me fucking crazy. I mean, admittedly, they also kind of did the villains the same as well. In order to kill Amon, you have to send him to the Void and kill him in the Void. Otherwise, he'll just come back. In order to kill Diablo, you have to kill him in Hell and shatter his soul stone at the Soul Forge, or he'll keep coming back. In order to kill the prime demons in the Warcraft universe, you have to kill them in the Twisting Nether, or they will just come back. Blizzard lost all their fucking creativity. All of it. Amon wasn't a thing until... Make Arthas a woman? Arthas never regains his senses. Arthas was very much the Lich King. And, whoop, I am on the verge of death. I'm dead. I got killed in there. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of Blizzard writing later, which is insane considering Warcraft 3 was one of my favorites. And StarCraft was one of my favorites. And then you have the era of slop, which is the World of Warcraft expansions around and after Wrath of the Lich King, depending on what you're talking about. And unfortunately, it just kept getting worse. How's it going, Alma? Good to see you. I am suffering from a respiratory infection. I'm getting very tired. I'm probably going to swap over to my VTuber avatar in about a half hour to an hour, because I'm just that tired. But at the same time, I know I won't be able to sleep yet. Whoop. There we go. I have to not die to this thing. I have to like move away from it and then do this. There we go. That's the thing that killed me earlier. That damn troll. Okay. Jim Raynor's story of revenge was more interesting than Jim Raynor's love for Kerrigan in order to bring her back from the brink. Yes. It definitely was more interesting to me. Dragon Scale Helm, no thank you. Looking at these different items to see if there's anything I want to mess with. I think the answer is firm no. No. Okay, that's better. Secret World had some great writing. Oh, that's neat. I don't have time for another MMO, but that is cool to hear. Right. Avoiding all of that. Has fled, really? Oh, jeez. Those explosives from those creatures kind of too much. I healed my pet using my heal all skill. That is a mini boss. He charged at me point blank. Crazy. Highly dislike multiplayer game sin in general. I like quite a few multiplayer games. My you know, again, Final Fantasy XIV is one of my favorites ongoing right now. Give me a second, I gotta do the sick things. Okay, got it. Let me see here. Diablo. I like Diablo games in multiplayer, but not in online free multiplayer. What I mean by that is I want to get a co-op session with someone who won't be, you know, 50 levels higher than me and instantly teleporting to the boss and killing it and completing the quest for me. Diablo 2 has some major problems with that. It's why I always do private rooms in Diablo 2 now. Now that I'm no longer obsessed with Ember Phase, here we go. Hell yeah. The time has come. The time has come. We are ready. Oh, cool. I can leave that permanently on. What else? I need to figure out what button I want to bind this to. There we go. Glorious. Frickin' glorious. I'm thinking back to the Prism Rangers from Disgaea now. Why are they only why are there only 3 of you? Isn't it obvious? We don't have any friends! Alright, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Hell yeah. Okay. I can't go through walls with this teleport, unfortunately. But it does get me where I need to go faster. Like, retreading areas isn't a problem. Oops. See, if I want to just go to the end, it's no big deal. Obviously, we're going to be doing something different here. And also, I don't want to die to the troll there. But you can see how I can exploit all of this. Whoa. Just have to abuse potions. What do you mean I've hit a point in the game where abusing potions actually has a benefit? Yeah. Cool. We trained him wrong on purpose. It was funny. Yeah, that was a good meme. Okay, let's get everything processed. Fury of the Hunted. These are magic gloves. They are in every way better than my, yeah, like, let me look at these. No, I want these, the Fury of the Hunted, because look at that, 15 armor, 20, yeah, they're not. These are strength-based, these are magic-based. They can get more magic-based modifiers. I want those. Fuck you, other gloves. Fine. Delightful. Okay, so this chest piece and these gloves are what we want to upgrade. Yep. Kung Pao, yes. I want to break those barrels without being next to them. Yeah, trap has been sprung. That's I knew the trap was there. Okay. Nope. I see that coming. No, thank you. Okay. This guy runs really fast. That was insane. Wow. I don't have a pet with me. That's why I'm getting my ass handed to me. I need to summon my golem. The golem will protect me. Then I need to blow my nose again because sick. That's why. Okay. Let's go. First things first. Kill. Oh, jeez. Those little hunters. Little tiny hunter with its multi-shot. There's a mod that adds tons of classes, yes. I'm doing Alchemist, but you absolutely can. If you go to my website, then you type in Torchlight in the search bar. You'll see that I have 2 articles. Check the lower, like the original mod list, and you'll get the mod that has like the multi-classes and stuff. The more recent mod list doesn't have that, because I didn't need to use it for that. Anyway, pet's back. Yay. Let's send the pet off again. Can I? Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can just make a town portal here. I can't cast that. Okay, fair enough. don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's the Thomas Safe Passage. That's it. That is my quest objective.
A quest has been completed.
Damn right, a quest has been completed. Kill the boss. An unknown staff and a chaos gem. Hell yeah. This is great. Kills the archer, so we're done with it. Do you know someone who owns a gun or knife? Hello there.
Hail!
Excellent. Personal mortar. No thanks. Here's your totem of safe passage. Quest complete. Let's go ahead and sell that junk. Mr. Pet, sell it. Pet cannot depart from here. Oh, I gotta sell it manually. What a shame.
Well, hello.
Well, hello. Buy all my junk. All right. Fair enough. There are only 2 items I really need to keep my eye on at the moment. Oh, wow. Reliquary of the Bear starts at 300%? Yeah, sorry, 300? I'm contemplating this. We'll see, we'll see. Effigy of Venom is also at 300. Nah, I'm just gonna let it go for now. Unique shoulder armor. Faster cast speed. Nah, it's not better than the Transmuter's Mantle. I don't care about that. Okay, fair enough. I'm just gonna sell this. These wands look good, but they would require too much investment too early. Hold on. Okay, so the gloves and yeah, the chest piece.
Good day to you.
We're gonna mess with those right now. I'm gonna take both the gloves and the chest piece and equip them. And then you can see the old ones. The old ones I'm gonna steal the gem out of. Recover. I got some good deals for ya. Okay. Just kind of throw some chaos gems in there. No problem. Then, what we need to do is oh, jeez. I have to go enchant them both.
Your deeds make a fine ballad.
Your deeds will make a fine ballad. I believe it, but first things first.
What can I do for you?
What can you do? Let's get these both upgraded. Yep.
Fortune smiles on you.
Fortune smiles. Oh, jeez. Hold on.
Hello
There we go.
there.
Nothing happened.
Fortune frowns on you.
Fortune frowned.
Farewell.
Yeah.
Hello there.
That's better. Just upgrading my chest piece.
Smiles on you.
Minor upgrades.
You are unlucky.
I am unlucky. Alright, so my chest piece is looking much better. I'm gonna equip that. Then we need to take the gloves and do the exact same thing with these.
Good day.
Upgrade the gloves. Oops,
Good day.
my bad.
Fortune smiles.
Fortune smiles.
Oh, hello there.
Okay, looks like we don't have enough money to upgrade anymore, but
Fortune smiles.
these gloves are definitely better than how they were before, so equip them immediately. And we are good to go. Hell yeah. This is looking very silly. My nose is extra plugged right now. Oof. Always muted. I was blowing my nose loudly, so, you know, makes sense. Then I applied like a little Vicks vapor rub in, like, at the bridge of my nose. Not the bridge, but like the area right here. Because, well, it's not going on my chest right now, is it? But, what I was saying is, this is 11 cups of coffee. This is for caffeination. And then this is for hydration. This is flavored water. And so you can see there's more flavored water than there is the 11 cups of coffee. I have quite a bit. Normally I put tea in here, but this is unfortunately sitting empty at the moment. I'm not in the condition to make tea. So instead I just have these, and they would call it these pink monsters, is more or less a meme. They're good and they were bought for me. I didn't pay for them, so, you know. That's about it. Point is, I got a lot of hydration here because otherwise, you know, I do a 10-hour stream, and there can be situations where I maybe should be drinking more than I do, and that's why I always stock up. Yes. Anyway, let's get going. I'm gonna go back to the dungeon. Double checking on other things. Yeah, we're fine. Yay. Okay. Dehydrate the beef jerky on caffeine. Yeah, I'm getting a little old to be dehydrating myself. Would probably be a huge mistake. When I talk about how I'm getting a little old for this or that, people are like, but you got pink cat ears and an IKEA shark. Like, yes. As I get older, I give less of a fuck about what other people think. Okay, Ember Phase has been selected already. It's pretty cool. Let me see. Spending over a decade in kitchens have taught you hydration is the most important thing. Yeah, that's why I got all this stuff there. My goodness. Okay. Said wearing pink cat ears isn't actively taxing on your health, though. Yes, but people notice my immature tendencies and say that it is at odds with my Wait, hold on. Let me see this. Defender prices decreased. Burning Bind. Your minions are enraged. That's pretty cool. I'm looking at all this other nonsense. So many options. So little time. Okay. Critical hits. Critical strikes. Yes. as you get older, you become less mature in some ways. The author of I've never owned an Xbox in my life. I owned a PlayStation 1 and 2, and I've owned numerous PCs, and I've owned various Nintendo consoles because they did party games, and my wife and I play Mario Kart all the time. But trying to think about this. Yeah, so I've mentioned this on stream a few times. What happens is I'll talk about how some of like the practices of Sony are shit. And so people, like, a switch flips in their head and they go, but Xbox. And then I'm like, I've never fucking owned an Xbox. I'm talking about how Sony is shitty. That's a whole different sentence. And they get flustered and angry because, like, they're thinking in a binary Xbox or PlayStation. And I'm much worse. I have I run almost everything on a number of PCs. Okay. Hello. Skeleton 3. Draining touch. Zombies. I don't need any of this. I'm gonna get rid of all of it probably. 10% critical hit chance. Yes, I will insert that. Thank you. Sell that one. But no, I'm not really interested in the modern consoles at the moment. I am interested in a Steam Deck, but I'm also not interested enough to pay for one, as opposed to getting a good laptop or, you know, tower PC. One of those cases of I understand why people like the Steam Deck, and I would probably use one myself, but at the same time, you know, kind of like people in the Vive. Well, like I look at the Vive and I say, I'm not paying $1,000 for that. There aren't enough VR games for me to play with it. Okay. Critical strikes. Wow. The beast is attacking me. Fine. Boom goes the enemy. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Got him. May as well wait for the Steam Deck too. Yeah, I get that. Whoops. They had the absurd blowout sale. Yeah. You would only play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines and Baldur's Gate on. See, I don't really play games on the go. If I'm out and about, the only game I ever play is Castlevania Aria of Sorrow on emulator on my cell phone. And that's only on, like, flights, right? I drive, so there's no mass transit, really. I mean, there is, but, you know, not, like, it would just be easier for me to drive. So it's one of those situations where, like, if I'm not riding idly, then I'm not playing game, you know? So I end up playing Aria of Sorrow twice a year. You said only 2 modes, at computer and AFK. That's the interesting part. So my computer is down in this basement, right? This basement is full of fun stuff. But I spend most of my time up in the surface world when I'm not streaming. See, I've got a standing desk up there. And I've got some workout equipment. next to the standing desk, and I have a laptop set up to the, what do you call it? I have a laptop set up on the standing desk, and it remote desktops down to this PC, the one I'm streaming from now. So, I spend most of my time doing that for the most part. I've been, I'm sick right now, so obviously I haven't been doing it for several days, but I'm trying to increase my arm strength. It's the one part of my body I'm not happy with. Otherwise, everything else, when I'm not sick, is fine, you know? Like, I am quite content. But, whoop. Hey. Anyway. Don't worry, be happy. Ha ha. Okay. Boom. Oh. Well, thankfully I didn't get the virus. What I got was a fun little bacterial infection, which is going away, but just not at the rate I want it to. That is the unfortunate reality.
My mana is low.
Got Huzzah. Okay. Identify. Plus to master race. Fine, really? Juggernaut. Mace of the Flame. All right. Destroy them all. Good. Oh, I see. There's a frickin' sorcerer up there. Gotta kill him. Okay. He was resurrecting the goblins. It's all Diablo 2 problem. Oh, you wanted to know about the Torchlight series. Okay. So, Torchlight 1 was created by the people who made Diablo 1 and 2. Torchlight 2 was also created by the people who made Diablo 1 and 2. Then, they had to sell their company, or at least part of it. And so, new owners made something... Oh, Nanos, thank you for the 43 months. Now, as I was saying, the new owners created an MMORPG called Torchlight Frontiers, which was heavily based on crafting and area control. And nobody liked Torchlight Frontiers. It did not sell well at all. They were facing financial failure, utterly. So what they did was they added a single-player campaign and renamed it Torchlight 3. Torchlight 3 isn't real. It's an MMO that they added a single-player campaign to. After that, there's a mobile game called Torchlight Infinite that they then ported to PC. But it's mobile slop. Yep. That's it. That's all you need to know. Let's just keep playing now. Back up. Yeah, the game really telegraphs that swing. You should not get hit by it. It killed me before. I wasn't paying attention. I thought I could just destroy the creature like everything else in the game. No, it turns out you cannot base tank everything. Yes. Vulgar? No. I've not played. So, what I'm trying to say is that I happen to love Torchlight 1, and I like Torchlight 2 a lot.
Your path has fled.
I play with mods in both games now, but Torchlight 1 is eminently playable without them. Torchlight 2 definitely benefits from some quality of life mods. And after you finish Torchlight 2, you should try the Synergies mod, which massively expands the game. Kind of like how Frackin' Universe massively expands, what is that game called? Starbound. Okay. Move the bridge. Yay. Let's keep going. More enemies must be slain. But jeez. Casters are reviving the goblins. Goblins are dead. It's just Goblin Hound dead. Goblin Hound. Fair enough. Yay. We got the loot. Let's identify the items. None of them are good. Got it. Give me a second. Okay. Still gonna go. How many floors is the dungeon in Torchlight 1? Sacred, yeah, Sacred 1 and Sacred 2 are good. Risen 1 and Risen 2 are good. But then for whatever reason, Sacred 3 and Risen 3 are both bad. Kind of funny. Whoops. Huzzah. How many floors are there in the dungeon, though? I think there's... I don't know. I really don't remember. I know that the Shadow Vault just keeps going, and that's the second dungeon you visit. Completely different, though. Let's go. Oops. There we go. Bad goblin. Bad goblin, die. Alright. Bugs are dead. Destroy the big goblin. That'll do it. Yeah, I don't remember. I think it's 50, maybe. I could be wrong. I know that we have at least the Goblin Fortress... Sorry, the Dwarven Fortress and Ordrox's lair next. Hey, Gabe Newell promised us. He said, he said that,
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3.
See, he promised. We have to trust Gabe Newell will deliver it to us before the end of time.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3. To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshairs over the floating commentary symbol and press your Use key. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the Use key again. Some commentary nodes may take control of the game in order to show something to you. In these cases, simply press your Use key again to stop the commentary. Please let me know what you think after you've had a chance to play this, our latest installment in the ongoing adventures of Gordon Freeman. I can be reached at gayben@valvesoftware.com. I get about 10,000 emails each time we release a game, and while I can't respond to all of them, I do read all of them. Thanks, and have fun.
Thanks and have fun. Gay Ben, yep. Bam. No idea. Okay. I mean,
My mana's low.
if I just dedicated like a whole week or a whole month to just reading emails, I could read 10,000 emails. I read close to 80 emails a week, just on regular correspondence bullshit. I don't respond to basically any of them, but I go to a Slack channel where I take the information from the emails and I put them to use. So I don't respond in email. You read more than I do? Fair enough. But, whoop. Hey! Oh, Shrine of Enhancement. Nice. I can't wait. That goblin's a pain. Goblin Hound. Good. It's dead. I can go to the Shrine of Enhancement now. Let's do it. Enhance my weapon.
Fortune smiles on you.
Damn right, Fortune smiles. Keep upgrading this weapon. It's awesome. Let's go. Those Goblin Hounds all do the same exact charge. Goblin Enchanters revive dead goblins. At least they're not like the ones in Diablo 2 where they can resurrect each other. The Herodric Ancients. Specifically named Herodric Ancients can resurrect normal Herodric Ancients. And so you look at, like, I just killed that guy. Why is he back reviving other people again? And that is the unfortunate life we live when playing original Diablo 2. I think they nerfed the shit out of it in the remastered. Or maybe in some of the later patches. But that's how it used to be. Back when I played. Damn.
Insufficient mana.
Insufficient. The scariest thing, though, in Diablo 2 was when they added guest monsters to Act 5. Like the World Stone Keep. It used to have the normal monsters for all 3 difficulty levels, but then in one of the patches they just decided, okay, from now on we're gonna randomize like monsters from other acts into the Nightmare in Hell variations of the World Stone Keep. And when they did that, they said they introduced these like will-o-wisps from Act 3, which would sometimes spawn in, not every time, but sometimes. And so in those occurrences, when a will-o-wisp spawns, it would shoot a lightning bolt at you. And the lightning bolt would go across the entire screen to hit you. And it would do multiple hits of lightning damage. It would go, and then you die, or, you heal through it. But the thing is, they were bugged on the patch, and even the next couple patches, where they would do a physical hit along with their lightning. So it would be the equivalent of a monster smacking you with a weapon. Every tick of lightning damage, in addition to the lightning damage. So it would be lightning and physical at the same time. And it would kill almost any character. Hardcore players learned that the hard way very quickly as they lost their characters. It was eventually fixed. It is no longer a problem. I do not remember how long it took to fix it. I just know that it was definitely an experience. Here we go.
My inventory is full.
My inventory is full. My inventory are full of crazy people. What? Okay. Here. Plate of the turtle, no thanks. Just double checking this gear. I don't care about any of this. Get out! Goodbye, pet. Go to town.
Your pet has departed.
Mm-hmm. It'll take 2 minutes. Pet is going to sell. Meanwhile, I am alone. Do not stand on those. They will hit you with multiple strikes, and you will die. Always kill the chanter first before it resurrects the goblins that you kill. Nice.
I can't carry anymore.
Of course I can't carry anymore. We're going back to town. Okay. Make things go faster. Pet has met me in town. Damn right.
Hail!
Hail. Fail. Wait, what? There we go. with these critical hit chances. Should be fine. Pet help in combat? Yes. Which is why it's annoying to have the pet leave. The pet does a decent amount of damage in combat, not a whole lot. But more importantly than that, if we look over here, the pet knows summon skeleton 2 and summon skeleton 3. So in other words, I've taught the pet how to summon 2 skeletons. And so the pet will always have like 2 bodyguards going to tank for it. And then after they're dead, then the pet takes damage and the pet will flee. If the pet takes damage and flees before the skeletons are dead, the skeletons will stay up in the face of the enemy. Now, if you're wondering, well, what else can you do with the pet? What you do is you go to lore and you get pet mastery. And you level that fully. And then your pet does more damage and has more armor. Then afterward, you go down here and get Burning Bind, which is a spell that you can use to temporarily, massively boost the attack speed and damage of your pet. So your pet will definitely aid in combat at that point. Now, obviously, on top of that, I'm using a Nether Imp and Alchemical Golem. Not a big deal. I'm eventually going to replace that with a Beam Golem anyway. Can't wait to get Treasure Hunter for more magic find. Gotta love all these items. Ember Sentry. You can just put down a sentry gun on the ground like a Hydra from Diablo. Ember Strike. No thanks. Oh well. Give me a sec. Gonna blow my nose again. I hope I can go get some fresh air, yeah. Man, I'm still... ran out of tissues over here. Holy crap. The fact that I'm having to blow my nose as much, that the stuff in my lungs is finally starting to break up. Disgusting. Anyway, that's what I'm doing right now, dealing with being sick. But then in another minute or two, go back into the dungeon and no more things will be done. Yes, is Torchlight 1 better than 2? When I take an appraisal of all the features in Torchlight 2, I feel like it's definitely a better video game. But I prefer the format and dungeon crawling of Torchlight 1, I think. Yes. Uh-huh. Give me a sec. I'm gonna cough again. Okay, I think we're good to continue now. Huzzah! Let's go. I enjoy Torchlight 2 a lot. I just, you know, as far as like a comfortable game where I don't have to think a whole lot, Torchlight 1 is definitely the game for that. Did I just not sell my items? Of course I didn't. What am I saying? Of course you don't. Oh, it took years, but I earned my way to the top, earned my way to the district. Okay. Sell everything. I don't care about the skulls anymore. I don't care about the embers. I'm just going to sell everything.
Good
Go
journey.
now. Actually, hold on. Let me find the spirit real quick. Could be... That's fish person. Let's have a look there. No.
Hello.
He's got guns.
Hello there.
He's got melee weapons. Remember the retirement person's up there? Are you the map vendor? Ah, yes. Helps to have a map. Epic boss maps. 20 to question mark, question mark. What the fuck? Let's,
Goodbye.
continue the main quest. Oh, I see the vendor. The soul of the ancient is over here.
Hello there.
Hello there. Give me your luck enhancing potion. Also, body enhancing potion. Let's see. Drinking this potion at low health can kill you. Hee hee ho ho. Alright, I think that's about it. Gonna run with these potions specifically. We're gonna charge. Deeper into the fortress we go, I think. Yeah, we just have to go find the next pack of enemies. Wait a sec, can I cross over this using Emberface? No. I was gonna try, but not working. Guide.but is the URL, the link it thinks you made. Guide.but. Gameplay videos? I don't have any of those. I played this back in 2011. I got hardcore god status. Which means I beat the game on very hard hardcore back in the day. Now I'm playing it on very hard softcore. Because alas, I just do not have. I'm sick right now. I'm ill, and so I just want to play a comfortable game, and that's what this is for me. It's very comfortable, and if I'm stupid and I get myself killed, so be it. I'm not losing my character. I played this before the Skyrim came out. LOL. Earlier in the same year. Aren't we all mentally ill? In some way? Alright. Roll a lull. Normal is relative, you said. Alright, here we go. Run! I saw those explosions and I said, no. There's a goblin guy here. We can sell the goblin guy. Awesome. The game pauses when you talk to the goblin guy. We can just be like, yeah, I'll take all this stuff. Sell him everything. And keep it up. I'm I've mentioned this before, but I'm getting fucking sick of hearing people talk about how, like, a lot of the fucked up shit that happens, like, is because of some sort of 2000/2010s era social contagion. Because I you know, as a 70s and 80s kid, that era, I can tell you, the only difference is that people hid their thoughts for fear of violence. They still do. It's just, when we talk about, you know, people being mentally ill and shit, it's like, it's not that, people could not allow themselves to be happy. They had to conform for fear of, themselves. Yeah. It was the opposite of freedom and liberty. It was, in fact, the, it was the tyranny of society. The internet allowed people who wouldn't normally meet to be able to meet. I'm gonna buy this map scroll. It's pretty good. Everything else is crap. Yep. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. I'm just saying, the back in my day bullshit is bullshit. Okay. Yeah, when people had to hide things about themselves, and people look at statistics and go, well, there were barely any of X or Y or Z type of person, you know, in the past, and the reason is because those people existed in the past. They were just hiding out of fear. And the internet has allowed people to open up and talk about things that would have gotten their ass beat and or lynched in, what do you call it, in real life for non-conforming back then. True? Your uncle is one of those people, growing up in a small town, being gay did not fly in his day. Yeah, exactly. So when people go, well, there weren't all these gay people, it's like, there were. They were just terrified and quiet. Yep. Okay, Green Wizard. Oh. I mean, I did play some very hard multiplayer on Twitch, but it was Torchlight 2, not Torchlight 1, because it was multiplayer. It wasn't Torchlight 1. Green Wizard needs food badly. Ember Lance, here we go. But yeah, that's the current thing that's pissing me off right now. In the general social spaces, I'm hearing a lot of back in my day bullshit. It's like, bitch, I lived through that. You are a liar. I understand you're viewing it through your bias, your cognitive bias, but it's so fucking irritating having to read that shit from certain people. Yep. back in my day. Yeah. All I'm saying is, that people still hiding. LOL. Meow. No, what I'm trying to say is that the internet has allowed people to open up about things that they were previously they felt unsafe to open up about. And that's why there is the illusion that there are a hell of a lot more of X, Y, or Z type of people in the modern age. Okay. Oh, ho, ho. Okay. What is this? A trance coat. I don't think I want the trance set, though. No. Like, the increase in damage is nice, but it's not worth having multiple items dedicated to it. At least not right now. I think I'd rather just go with some other stuff. I'm gonna not use the trance coat. I don't think so. Not for me. If this were multiplayer, I'd give it to somebody else. Speaking of... There we go. Just gonna give these over. I do not care. Which all dungeon crawlers had, where you could send your pet back to town to sell items. Yeah. The virtue of going yourself and not sending the pet is that you can, he said it was good for a short while when normal people weren't on the internet. I absolutely remember an interesting period where a whole lot of people coalesced on Internet Relay Chat, IRC, and we didn't have terminology for a lot of the things we have these days, though. Like a lot of things about people is just implicitly understood or not based on the social circles. We didn't have a lot of labels for things, you know? Alright. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, see this item over here? Not treasure hunter. Barter. Barter reduces the prices that merchants, you know, and then improves the sale price of your own goods. This did not, this does not work when you send your pet back to town. It only works when you sell things. So in other words, if you invest all 10 points into barter, you're not going to want to send the pet to town. You're going to want to sell it yourself. You can sell stuff from the pet's inventory while you're in town, and it works too. But if the pet isn't there, sorry, if you aren't there when the pet makes the sale, then it doesn't apply the bonus. Unfortunate. I'm pretty sure they fixed that later. In Torchlight 2, I mean. When the pet makes the sale, yes. That's right. Whoop. You're imagining the pet haggling the shopkeeper. Yeah, the shopkeeper just kind of ruffles through the bag and grabs, gives the pet money for some reason. But, you know, they thought, oh, it's unrealistic to have the pet haggle with the shopkeeper, so the result is that it doesn't, and you get suboptimal sale prices. I mean, I don't have the barter skill, so I don't give a shit, but other people, it matters very much. Whoop. They invested. How do I mine for fish? Okay. Moving. Okay, mysterious mace. Radio. The bridge. Let's go. Critical strike. I remember Torchlight. I mean, I'm playing the Alchemist, so of course I'm playing. Yeah, let's go back here. Jeez, where are we going? Okay, once I grab that chest, that trap door's gonna open. There we go. Ta-da! Let's keep it up. Whoop. No. Unidentified ring-a-ling-ding.
My pack is full.
My pack is full. Must identify more items. Absorption webbing. What an interesting thing. It's all elemental resistances. That is, I should probably consider that instead of what I'm using. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, chain fist there. Wand of the master. I do not care. All right.
Your pet has departed.
Your pet has departed. Okay. I remember when Final Fantasy XIV stole everything from World of Warcraft, basically. And then, specifically a Realm Reborn, I mean. And then, afterward, in more recent expansions, WoW has been stealing back from 14, like other things. And it's just funny to see, because, you know, obviously they are business rivals after the person's time. FF14 went from being one of the worst MMOs to being one of the best. I absolutely adore it. It is my my fun Mimi socializing game, and also dress-up doll simulator. Yep. The pet is still gone. The pet is still gone. But then practically all of my games are dress-up games now. I'm just thinking like Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Daggerfall, Fallout. Like, they're all dress-up games. There we go.
My pack is full.
Fashion Frame from Warframe.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, we're gonna go back. Back.
Your pet has returned.
Damn right, my pet is returned. Are you gonna play Sky Oblivion? No, no. As you know, I have an intense hatred for Kyle and his team, and I plan to ensure that their game, their mod fails to release. I'm going to undermine it. You see, obviously. All right, let's see here. I'm lying to you because it's fun. All right. I like lying when I sense that the question that was asked is a stupid one. Okay. Let's see here. Nope, not getting those gloves. That shoulder armor sucks. Jeez.
My pack is full.
My pack is full. Go pet, go
Your
sell.
pet has departed.
It'll take the pet 2 minutes. Re-implemented Goblin Wars, eh? Let's see here. Bam. Cool. Alrighty. Oh no! Okay, let's summon our golem there. Perfect. Move it along. Let's get going. Yeah, this is a goblin stronghold here. Did I delete my old Torchlight gameplays on YouTube? I think they were on Twitch, and Twitch was like, we are deleting all of the storage on this platform. I'm certain I streamed it on Twitch. And Twitch decided to nuke their archives. They do not want you having more than 100 hours, even if you're a partner. They want it to be live, transitory, not permanent. They no longer want to pay for the storage. Google gets away with it because they're fucking Alphabet. And they can do whatever they want. They're like, YouTube isn't profitable, they say. Because they are charging, like, Alphabet is basically charging YouTube for use of the servers. And they're creating like an artificial system by which YouTube is never quote-unquote profitable. And then they can say, oh, we have to take these measures to make YouTube profitable. And do things like push premium and stuff. Yeah. All right. The fact is, nearly infinite storage is actually kind of expensive, but it's a drop in the bucket for Alphabet. They just kind of weigh it. Well, we could be using this nearly infinite storage for other things. What's our opportunity cost? Alright. Skin gloves. Wow, this is bad. Fair enough. Getting rid of the things. Ooh, boy. Let's keep going. Unidentified set gloves. Dream manipulators. Increased chance to block. No, thank you. You would basically just have an ultra high chance to block in the event that you use the whole set. You'd be like, oh, I'm just gonna block all the attacks. That makes sense. You could build a sheep for a shield and let's see. Ice shock. How about that instead of frost shock? Battle. I could have sworn there was a thing for it. Oh well. Oh, block and parry. I see it. Yeah, right there. Increases your chance to block. Level 20 skill. But use the set plus that, and you get into a situation where everything is only a little absurd. Okay. Kill the troll. The boss over there. I am now widely known. My fame has increased. I am now widely known. Widely known for what, I wonder? Oh, well. I don't think I'm going to be raising Ember Phase right now. I think I will put points into critical strikes. I need to do more critical strikes and beefier critical strikes. My damage must increase. So I'm not getting glancing blows all the time. Jeez. Nope. That coming. Goodbye. This is the name of the boss now. Good. Kill the troll. Look at all those delicious critical hits. Excellent. As it should be. Now and forever. Alright. That's the lady that tried to sell people, like, diet plans that didn't work, right? Okay. I'm using a, kind of an in-between with the two mod lists. I'm using everything on the more recent mod list. I'm using a couple from the old one, but not the more classes. Oh. There we go. Savage Ember, that's what I needed. Run! Kill the goblinoids. Damn, damn, damn. Okay.
My inventory is full.
Oh, wow. My inventory is, in fact, completely full. We're going back to town. No question about it. Let's go ahead and identify everything before we go back to town. But otherwise... Nah, we're going back to town right now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna order my pet to go to town first.
Your pet has departed.
Now that my pet has left, I'm gonna open a portal for myself, and I will meet the pet in town. Alright. Very blizzardy. So what happened with this particular game is the people who made Diablo 1 and 2, they were working on a game called Diablo 3. This game was eventually canceled. I'm not joking. you see, what happened was they were apparently treating the original team poorly. And so the original Diablo 1 and 2 team basically said, hey, treat us better or we walk. So those people were escorted out of the building immediately after making that that demand, you know, treat us better or we walk, right? So as a result, they
Good journey.
oops. They went and made a game called Hellgate London, which was kind of terrible. And then they disbanded, and some of them reformed into Runic. And Runic made Torchlight, the game we're playing. So some of Diablo 1 and 2's original staff made this. Torchlight 3 isn't real, it's fake. Torchlight 3 is an MMO. After Torchlight 2, they sold the company, basically. Sold the rights to Torchlight because they were going to go under anyway. And the new owners created an MMO RPG called Torchlight Frontier. Torchlight Frontier didn't sell very well, it turns out. So they made a single-player story and called it Torchlight 3. It's still the MMORPG Torchlight Frontier. It just has a single-player mode. Torchlight 3 is fake.
Anything you need?
It's like a mobile game. No. That's Torchlight Infinite. Torchlight Infinite was made afterward, and that is the cash grab mobile game with the Torchlight license. They've recently ported it to Steam. Enjoy.
Good day.
Okay.
You have gained a task.
The strength of Ember.
Greetings.
That's it.
La 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 la.
La la la. Level 25.
A new quest.
La 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 la.
Good day.
I need to sell these pieces of crap.
Good day to you. Take care.
Hello there.
La 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 la. Okay. Trying to figure out what I want to upgrade the Serpentine.
Fortune smiles on you.
I'm upgrading these boots.
Good day.
Fortune smiles on you.
Fortune smiles on you.
You are unlucky.
I am unlucky.
Good day.
Good day.
Fortune smiles on you.
Fortune smiles. Whoops.
What can I do?
Try again.
Fortune smiles on you.
Cool.
Farewell. What
What
can I
else? This one. Yes.
Fortune smiles on
I'm currently upgrading my everything.
do? Hello there.
Fortune is kind to you.
Damn right, Fortune's kind.
What can I do?
Fortune is kind.
Very good.
Goodbye.
Let's see. You said Diablo Immortal is the worst dungeon crawler mobile? Diablo Immortal is actually pretty decent for the first, I want to say 30 levels. Once you reach the Archive of Zoltan Kuhl, it takes a nosedive into liquid sewage, though. Deckard Cain has a really good quest line about how the World Stone was shattered in Diablo 2, and how the World Stone shards that have been scattered across the world all have the ability to alter reality. Dungeons are basically people's private domains that they create using the World Stone shards. It's a really good plot beat. And then all of a sudden, Deckard Cain's voice acting stops. And then, in just text, not voice acting, he explains that Charcy, the lady from the Rogue encampment, has found a very lucrative opportunity you need to go check out. So you go talk to Charcy, and she mysteriously has lost her voice acting as well. And she tells you about these elder rifts that you can access. All you have to do is get a keystone. And so, you know, these keystones are like, they're the loot boxes, basically. You use the keystone to do the elder rift. You do the elder rift to get the loot. But the loot is based off of the key being the loot box. So you offer up the loot box, and then you do the actual dungeon to open it. And it's terrible. It's awful, in fact. But then, after you do your first free Elder Rift, then all of a sudden, Deckard Cain's voice acting comes back, and the main quest continues. It's fucking terrible. It's actually a pretty good game up until around level 30, and then again it becomes terrible. You can see they start introducing you to the immortals, and yep. All right. Okay, first things first, I need this. Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade these. I want these new gloves.
Fortune is kind to you. Goodbye. Anything you
I'm
need.
unlucky.
Fortune is kind.
I'm trying to upgrade these gloves.
Smiles on
Oops, pick those
you.
up.
There.
There we go.
Good day.
My bad.
Fortune smiles on you.
I need those resistances.
Good day.
I am unlucky.
You are unlucky.
I am unlucky.
Anything
I
you
need those gemstones. Okay.
Got some good deals for you. Waste of time.
Yep, that's it. Alright, this should get me what I need. Which is... Yep, resistance is in the hundreds. Excellent. I had like 20 fire resistance before. The OG Diablo 1 and 2 people. Yes. The people who became Blizzard North. Alright. Sorry. Yeah, they went on to make Lord of the Destruction. Then they started on Diablo 3. And were fired for demanding better treatment. Mysterious sword. Seeing those ghosts being a pain. Yeah, this is a level 25 scale. It was a we own you kind of mentality. Like we bought your company, and now you'll do things our way, or the highway. A point of pride. They actually canceled Diablo 3 for a while after that. Okay. Roll, Juggernaut.
You have gained in experience.
Gained in experience. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No Ember Lance for me. What a shame. But I can put points into critical striking. Huzzah. Yeah, well, that version of Diablo 3 was outright canceled. They revisited Diablo 3 later as a completely separate project. Whoop. Angry goblins. Elemental Overload in Frost 4. Crazy seeing tier 4 spells already. Uh-huh. Oh, sorry, I was muted and hijacked by a corporate demon. Anyway, let's resume the story, shall we? Yeah, Diablo 3. Ooh, major oof. Major oof. Okay. Should do... Whoop. Come on. Kill this other one. Now we're fine. Horn, go. Indigo is such a good guy for the most part. He's had some struggles with saying certain things in public that he, didn't mean, but he is generally a really good guy. I've talked to him on several occasions outside of live streams and stuff. I used to talk to Camelworks and Fudge Muppet a lot too, but those were in ye good old days. Indigo is someone I have active contact with. Alright, stairs down. We found him. Move away from bombs. Whoop. Self-destructing enemy. Go figure. Alright. Stop playing Diablo 3 and reach the desert. I enjoyed Diablo 3 once we got to the expansion. When I say got to the expansion, I mean once the game was re-rolled to be more arcadey and less horribly punishing. Use the cash shop. What? Use the cash shop, Luke. Alright, let's see here. Most of this stuff I do not want. What a shame. Gonna sell all of it. Jagged Alliance is a name that I've heard before. That's it. I have heard the name before. Alright, we're at the 5-hour mark. I gotta take another break. Gonna blow my nose. Do a couple other things with synonymous with being sick. And I'm ready to continue a little further at the very least, but I'm gonna turn the lights off and be a little more casual. So I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll be doing that. Or if I'm going to stream more, I need to medicate because the medication has already worn off about 30, 40 minutes ago. So, yeah. It's one of those cases. Oh, no wonder I'm not feeling that great. I had a timer set. I just wasn't paying attention to it. Because, you know, that's how you're supposed to deal with medication, I guess. Just ignore the timer. Don't. Definitely pay attention to the timer. Point is that 2 more pills. I should be good to stream for a while longer. And I'll start feeling better in about 20 minutes. As you know, I'm tired, so I didn't put 2 and 2 together. That me starting to feel worse. And looking at my stream timer, where I've been streaming for 5 hours, like, oh, okay, fair enough. I'm going to turn the big bright lights off and just go casual for a little bit. Super. Okay, that should do it. So I'm back. We're going to be playing some more Torchlight. Oh boy. I am still feeling off and bad. But again, that's because medication wore off. I took more. It's just going to take a moment. All right. Shed some light, eh? Really? Okay. Damn it. About to die there. I had 2 enemy. Oh, is that what I think it is? We might have a really cool wand here. Looking forward to it. I'm gonna find out in just a second. Stop handing me things. Do I look like I'm made of hands? Jeez. I really, really want to get back to Baldur's Gate again soon. Like, seriously, when I feel a little bit better, because I just can't right now. It's, I can barely tolerate the speed that this game goes, and, you know, having to micromanage all the party members, I just don't think I can do it. So, it's fine. Yeah, a serpentine motion to avoid the shenanigans. Let me turn on the game sound. There we go. All right, we're ready to go. So, as I was saying, court mantle. That looks pretty decent. I don't need it. That is what I was looking at. This Cage of Night Fears. It's pet and minion speed. It's not actually good. It's not a good wand at all. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Its purpose isn't to do damage. Its purpose is to make your pet better.
My pack is full. My pack is full.
My pack is full. My pack is full. Sorry. Assassin torso. This is a dex chest piece. I'm not using that. Now this one, 312. That has potential. I'm not going to use it. I'm going to just ditch everything, yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, okay. I guess we're doing what needs to be done. Send the pet to town.
Your pet has departed.
And then immediately open a town portal and visit the pet in town where we'll sell everything. But yeah, I'm already feeling a little bit better. I know that's placebo effect because my body can't process the medication that quickly, but I think turning the lights off definitely helped.
Hail!
All right, unique belt. Nope, I don't need that. Okay. Okay, get out, Night Fear Cage. Ooh. Pet and minion damage, vendor prices, experience gain, mana stolen on hit. That's a pretty nice band. I'm gonna ignore it. Yep, get out. Just sell everything. Alright, back in to the dungeon. Back to the dungeon. Give me just a second. I will be right back. I just need to grab something. It's just gonna take a minute and leave the audio on. Okay. Suddenly occurred to me that the one of the medications was supposed to be taken with food. So I quickly grabbed a snack. Flamin' Hot Cheetos minis bites. I just like ate 5 of them. That's food. Not the best idea in the world, but when you're trying to figure out damage control as quickly as possible, you know. Let me finish a few more of these Flamin' Hots and I'll be good to go. I stole them from the wife. She won't complain if I tell her about it. But, you know. If she expects there to be more in the cupboard than there actually are, and she'll get pissed. Communication. Hello. Communication is the key. Yes. Okay. I think we're good. Let's hit that lever. Opens the gate. Oh, that's lovely. I love watching that gate open. That is really awesome. Okay. As I was saying, I turned the lights on. I'm turning them back off again. Oh no, big troll. Back up, back up. Tales of Fantasia? Yeah. Tales of Destiny is where I started, and then I went back and played Fantasia afterward. Boss time!
Why do you struggle against Ordrak's will? No matter. The Overseer could not pass this realm, and you will fare no better against the Goblin Hordes.
The Goblin Hordes. Hello, big goblin. Got a skull on your spikes. You got the spikes of villainy. That is a Warcraft thing, isn't it? Little Goblin King. You're a Goblin King, right? Hey, stop attacking me. That is Crag the Goblin King. Got it. Crag is... No. I have set this up just how I needed it. Crag the Goblin King just healed to full. It's one of those casters. Yeah, there was a caster who brought Crag back to life. I have damaged him sufficiently. Crag is no longer in the game. Those Troll Masters are definitely something else, though. Okay, Troll Masters are dead. We're getting fame for killing the Troll Masters. That is delightful. Okay. Yeah, we get fame for every Troll Master we kill. Oh, damn, that hurt. Back the hell off. How many Troll Masters is this fight gonna generate? Of course my pet is fled. Whoop. I know my pet is fled. Enjoy being healed, pet. No, thank you. Crag is down to low health again, and bam! We did it. We defeated Crag, the Goblin King. All the Troll Masters have been defeated as well. What's left is for us to loot everything. Leave nothing behind.
My inventory is full.
Yes, my inventory is full. What's this? Chain fist mace? Oh, it's a mace. I was hoping it was like a unique scepter or wand. No such luck. These wands kind of suck. The court mantle also. I don't appreciate that. The bone gloves. Versus I prefer the absorption webbing, actually. Alright. I guess that's everything. Fine for the most part. Good. Why are there more? I do not understand. Okay, we go up there, and it continues the plot line, I'm pretty sure. So I want to double check all these other areas, which we just did. Give me more identifies. This ring is a Lovecraftian. I have the Lovecraftian hat. Only 2 pieces would give me 14 armor. Then hit chance, armor, crit chance. Yeah, Lovecraftian kind of sucks, actually. I suppose I could make it good. I don't need the weapon expertise skill anymore. The armor expertise or magic weapon expertise. You know what? I'm gonna leave this behind. This whole set.
My inventory is
guaranteed. Let's just go. Still, how's it going?
You've made it to the fortress.
Mm-hmm.
Are you feeling the effects of the Ember Blight?
Yes.
Don't worry. We're close to finding your cure. I hope you will continue to help me afterward. Whatever is causing this corruption is too powerful for me to face on my own.
Uh-huh.
Clear a path to the Ember Forge, and I will meet you there.
She's gonna cleanse me of my ember corruption. And she's like, I hope you'll continue to help me afterward, because, you know, there'll be no reason for you to stay. It's actually kind of funny. Alright. Ahem. Yep. No new hatch quests for us. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's sell everything. I need to sell all things. Sell everything. Good. Now with that money, let's upgrade things. Sash.
Fortune frowns on you.
Fortune frowns.
Hello there.
Fortune smiles on you.
Fortune smiles.
Anything you need.
Okay.
Fortune is kind.
Sure.
We're spending all our money enhancing a few items.
You are unlucky.
Damn right I'm unlucky. Okay.
Anything you need.
We're gonna go ahead and
Fortune smiles on
see about enhancing a different item now. I would say the absorption webbing is probably what I want to upgrade next. Yep.
you. Fortune smiles on
Damn right, Fortune smiles.
Hello there.
you. Fortune.
The absorption webbing is currently about resistances. Fortune.
Fortune is kind to you.
Fortune is kind.
Farewell. Good day.
And that's all our money. We cannot afford any more upgrades. We upgraded 2 items decently enough. That should do it. Yep. Absorption webbing is good. Let's look at our character resistances. We have 353 lightning resistance. That is spectacular, actually. Give me a second here. I realize that the capture is kind of off. There we go. It tracked my position as a completely different spot, and that's fine. All right. Let's use the waypoint. To the prison stronghold. You bet. Let me go. Six-hour countdown. I asked the phone. Yeah. So the phone has created a 6-hour countdown that I can track for when I'm feeling crappy again. The meds have worn off. It'll tell me about it. SNES 9X, man. That's the emulator I use for some things, but I hadn't thought to like change it.
The dwarves were consumed both from below and from within. Ordrock's minions assaulted the fortress, and his essence flowed through the ember and turned them to his side. The remains of the battle are all around me, but my understanding comes from the ember. He speaks to me through the veins, and I cannot shut my ears to his voice. Despite his immense strength, Ordrock cannot leave the source of his immortality. His essence reaches out through the veins and corrupts without purpose. Such power could transform the world, if only it were freed from this mountain.
Which is what the alchemist, my character, does later. Diablo style. Now we get to kill dwarves. Technically, they aren't dwarves anymore. They are. Well, and my super buff has worn off. I'm cursed to run at normal speed now. Environmental traps in the fortress. Anyway. It's working. They were dwarves long ago. Now they're zombies and ghosts. Ordrox killed all of them, you see. It's a sad tale. We're going to kill Ordrox. That's gonna be our thing. is a ghost that revives Dwarven Whites. Crazy. All the whites shall die. Ghosts and whites and Wendigos. Hell is that? Scary creature it was. It is now dead. But yeah. You can use that ballista to attack the unique if you come at this section from a different part of the fortress.
Insufficient mana.
Insufficient. Why don't I just use my wands then? Hee hee ho ho. Okay. Dancing blow. And just randomly I do 2,000 damage, 4,000 damage. And these wands crit, they really crit. Okay. There we go. I have reached the rank of remarkable. Yes, my fame ranking has gone up. I am now remarkable.
I'm overburdened.
Overburdening? Give me more crits. Yes, increase that crit damage. You bet. Let's have a look. Jagged shard bow. Chest piece I don't care about right now, although we are getting to the point where gear is actually becoming decent. I'm also noticing bigger mana potions. I'll sell the old ones and we'll pick up the new ones now. That's what we're doing. Okay. I've only ever played Tales of Eternia. Sorry, Tales of Destiny, then Tales of Fantasia, kind of backwards. Tales of Eternia, Symphonia, and The Abyss. And those are the games I played. I want to play Tales of Rebirth, but that one was never officially released outside Japan. There is a translation patch for it, which I'm looking forward to using in the future when I have more time, which is not now. Most of my time is spent being horribly sick and bedridden, which is irritating. Mechanical construct. A mysterious ring. Mm-hmm. Faster cast. Mana. That might not be a bad set to have. Faster cast speed. Mana. Increase the tick rate on the beam. Might be fun. That chest is a mimic. No? It's just a real chest just in the middle of the... Okay, fine.
A trap has been sprung.
Oh, it's trapped. Okay. There we go. That's a big dwarf. Was past tense. Whatever it was, didn't live long enough for me to read its stats. It just fell over and went boom. What a rotten way to die. Alright, let's send our pet back.
Your pet has departed.
Yes. Now I will identify these items. Do not need them. Break the kegs. I love how a skeleton rises up out of the kegs, just like, you know, barrels and chests and other things, other parts of the dungeon. Damn. Healed my goblin. Oh, that one enrages the whites. That makes more sense. I was wondering what was going on with that. Oh, come on. Hit with my wand. When in doubt, my wand is powerful enough to destroy anything. The virtue of the beam is that it crits rapidly. More often than that, it pierces enemies. Just a straight line. And that's where it's useful. Right over here, you can hit them both at the same time. Bulbous cutter. What happens to the souls? They got eaten by Ordrox. That's it. That is the unfortunate truth. Ordrox has eaten everything. Nom 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 nom. Oh, my bad. I mean about Zappy Beam, though. It's multiple enemies at once.
You have gained in experience.
Damn right I've gained in experience. But yeah. A good time. Give me more Ember Lance. Yes. Ember Lance is stronger now. Doesn't scale necessarily as well as other things, but hey. I'm gonna mess with Ember Strike in the future after I've gotten all my other skill trees, but 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Alright. Up an elemental damage you currently inflict. A lot.
Your pet has returned.
Damn right, it returned. With the good stuff. Money. What am I gonna do with this? My goodness. Hello, hello. I am starting to get a little on the tired side, but we should be fine for a while longer. I've been at this for 5 hours and 40 minutes, so you know. It's definitely not something I'm going to be doing for 12, that's for sure. But it's good to be able to stream after, you know, a couple days of just, you know, more or less rotting in bed. Not something I appreciated. I got up, I was like, okay, I'm gonna, you know, get some work done. Okay, I got some work done. Now I'm gonna stream. Nope, I'm too tired to stream. I was basically 2 hours of sleep. Then I'd wake up, do some stuff, go back to sleep for another 2 hours. And that's how it's been for the past couple days. Just getting sleep in 2 hour increments because the body says no otherwise. No dreams. Only irritation as I wake up again. Here we go. But I'm happy to be better enough to be able to do this. Now then, what do we get here? A fireball 4. Do not need a fireball 4. Unidentified belts. Is this the belt? Court sash. Part of the court regalia. Do not need. Get out. Heal all 3? Hell yeah. We just got ourselves an upgrade. Yeah. Okie dokie. Sound better than yesterday? Yes. Okay. First thing I'm gonna do. I just need one more item and I'll sell. Send the pet off to sell, I should say. Damn. The Dwarf Fortress. Too bad the dwarves have all been turned to zombies. It's nice just to be able to slay all of them like that. I need not zombies 3. I need heal all 3. I need to remove heal all 2. Actually, no. I'm gonna remove heal self 2 and get heal all 3. Come on. Yes. Okay. Heal all 3 and heal all 2. So basically, I can trigger heal all twice in a row. And that'll keep my pet alive. And myself, of course. Well, that's the item I needed. Go over to this corner, grab that gold. And then we'll talk about... What is this staff? It is Virulent Ratman Torch. Fire and poison. Health stolen on hit. Armor degraded per hit? That's pretty cool. Alright. It's 312 base. I could potentially use it. I'm contemplating. You're wearing epics while your pet's in greens? True. I need summon skeleton 4 for my pet. Okay, that should do it.
Your pet has departed.
I'm not specialized for pet combat, meaning that the best thing the pet does is summon skeletons that tank for the pet. Stewiest gloves. Whoops. Wow, I shrank the game by accident. I grabbed the edge of it, and it just kind of crushed. It is interesting and terrible. How did I do it? How did I click on? There we go. Alright, that's better. I'm just gonna scale up my game, apparently. So, try again. There we go. That's better. Oh, jeez. That hurt. All in a line. Delightful. I ran away, they chased, and they all got crunched. But no, I accidentally clicked on the edge of the window, and it did things. Okay. Good. Fortress is rather interesting. Let me look at this. Stewiest gloves. These are absorption webbing as well. Not gonna bother with those, actually. I'm gonna move deeper into the fortress. Okay, that wasn't deeper. Turns out, let's go the other way. And this is the spot. Okay, fair enough. Hoping we had a different, whoa. That's silly. There we go. Ghost in the corner there. No big deal. Your Embus. Don't care about these. Gotta love that mechakin.
Has returned.
My pet has returned. Oh, that was strange. Wasn't firing the beam for some reason. Irritating. My mana is low. I see the dwarf like running around. I'm just wondering where the ghost is, reviving them. Yeah, there's gotta be a ghost somewhere. Or not. Oh, the stairs down. We found them. Crazy. Let's go. Moving on down. Kingsfield. Kingsfield 2 is a good game. I probably would never I'd probably never play the original Kingsfield again. I'm just not that happy with it, to be honest. But that's just me. Okay. Kingsfield 2 is when the game hit what I would consider a minimum viable product for me to enjoy. There we go. Oops. Bell failure, what's that? Oh, damn. Kingsfield is a brutal game, and I actually like modern Kingsfield-likes. I enjoy them very much. We're gonna pause. We're gonna sell these things. Go town with you. There we go. Yep. All of this must go. What's this? It is a Thunderflame Rare Wand. No thanks. See you later, Spy. Okay. No, not the webbing. I will, however, as we mentioned the pet, switch these rings out. We have newer, better rings. And now the pet has more health. Will do. Damn. Let's watch as those guys revived a bunch of the dead goblins. Or, dead dwarves, I should say. The dwarf fortress has fallen. They are all undead now. Good. Around the corner. You can see why I built this character this way. For maximum death beam, just as a casual way to play on very hard.
My mana is low.
Ran out of mana. Oh well. We must sell all things. Oh, this guy's reviving. Okay, we're fine. Grab that unidentified pistol. You can see the enrage effect over their guys' heads. I should consider playing the old YS games. I have a couple of them. They are different to one another, though. Whoop. Okay. So much better. See the big one that enrages the others. It did. Hell yeah. Okay, looking at this. What do we got? Faster cast, crit chance, yeah. There we go. I'm looking at all this other nonsense. We should be fine. Berserker spike. Nobody cares. Alright. I'm gonna give all these items over to the pet, and the pet is gonna go to
I'm
town.
overburdened.
Your pet has departed.
The departed pet. What? This way. It's working. Just barely. That's a vault door. Cute. Well. What is in the vault? 2 treasure chests. Unidentified gloves. Unidentified boots. Are they the set I need them to be? Let's find out. Okay. I did not mean to go to town. Black Fist. Nope. And Dreamweaver. Nope. None of these are the sets I care about. What a shame. Ghosts are dead. He killed the ghosts. Isn't that a little scary? Insight. Zorman's bulwark. I see. Well. Enraged all the dwarves around him. What a shame. As we work our way through the dungeon. Dead adventurer. Okay. Wow. Strange eyeball on that enemy for a second.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. Okay, we're just gonna chill out here until our pet arrives, and then we're gonna load our pet up with more stuff. Say as stuff's going on down there.
Your pet has returned.
Damn right they've returned. Let's see. Everything must go. I'll pick up a couple more things. Mysterious ring. Okay. So, we checked the ring. Oh. Heart and mind. Aw. Those are 2 separate items. Means if we equipped both of them, we would get faster cast, then mana, then faster cast. The increase to electrical damage would be nice. We shall see. Yes. 3 manipulators do not care. Prismatic cable. Increases all damage and all resistances. I don't need any of those. Now we're just gonna send the pet off again.
Your pet has departed.
Go sell everything. Just keep on going. That's a magic sword. I just killed it. Skeleton wants to kill me. Mysterious helmet. Should be fine. Oops. My eyes are starting to cross. That's how you know I'm really tired. I mean, it's not tracking my eyes crossing per se, but in real life they are. I'm starting to think about going to sleep. A trap has been sprung. To think I hit 6 hours on a day when I'm super tired there. Starting to see double laser beams. Not really. More like I'm seeing 2 of the entire monitor. Oh well. Make sure to sit at a healthy distance away from your computer. Lol. Okay, playing 2 Torchlight games at once with perfect synchronicity. Damn right, my pet's returned. But you can see how I'm like not up to Doom, but this is just my speed with the kit I built. Yes, I will take this all resistances increase helmet. Thank you. Cool. That is great. Oh god. Hold on, we're gonna have a look at our character real quick. It's gonna look terrifying, I imagine. First things first. There we go. Look at that character. When it zooms around, you'll see his face. Hold on. Whoops. I don't know about... There we go. Damn. Great. Give me a second here. I'm gonna mute the mic. Okay. Drinking. Let's go. That's a Valkyrie helmet. Like, what kind of Valkyries are these? I don't know. It's scary. I'm gonna take all the money I've acquired and put it into upgrading this Valkyrie helmet. My resistances are kind of insane right now. Oh. I'm gonna head back to town and invest in the helmet. Got all the resistances I want. I just need to spend a whole ton of money giving it extra stats at random. It's gambling. Whoa. Here we go. Destroy the mech.
My mana is low.
My mana is low. Yeah, getting these big crits is spectacular. Uh-oh. There's a dwarf here. That's a map. Epic boss map. Probably the way to die. Let's pick, that's an expensive epic boss map. Jace. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy the epic boss map. Hee hee ho ho. Yes. Then. And then. I'm gonna do it. Oh, mysterious chest piece. I want it. I do. We're going back to town. Before I enter the portal, I'm gonna identify the chest piece. Give that to the pet. And let's go. My goodness. If you haven't already and you enjoyed Chrono Trigger, try a ROM hack of Chrono Trigger called Flames of Eternity. It's definitely fan fiction. Extra fan fiction. It's pretty fun. Okay, give me a sec. I don't know what we're doing. No idea. Oh. It took me out of the fortress and put me back in. I don't know why. Maybe I double-clicked. Don't double-click your town portal. I guess. Very silly. Alright, so... we're gonna sell that. Oops.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Good luck to you.
Hold on. Pet first. Yeah. Hello.
This will make it grounded.
Excellent. We killed the monster. 28th floor. Looks like Hatch has a new quest for me as well. Crazy that. This epic boss map. I'm gonna put inside this chest over here. The other maps. Transmuter Greaves are really interesting because they're like 80% decreased pet. Oh. Wow. I think I think the 80% reduced travel time, that I'm gonna put it in the stash for now, because the reality is that I've just completely run out of energy at this point. It is spectacular
Good day to you.
that I managed to stream this much in you know, while sick, but alas, I'm going to go back to bed. And there's a good chance we'll be picking this up later after I've had a chance to nap. You know, maybe I'll be back in 2 hours, maybe 4, maybe 6, maybe 24 hours. I don't know. It's all based on how I feel, because I'm feeling like shit. So, thank you all for watching. I'll be back a little later on when I feel better. Good night.